Hello and welcome to the beautiful Biomass Oval. We're here in the Combox. I'm Bobby Rayner. With me is Anas Malik. And today is the grand final of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023. At the start of this tournament, we had 16 nations competing. Now we're down to just two. Yesterday, Japan getting the better of Singapore and cementing that third spot. Today, these two teams have already made it through to the Under-19 Asia Cup, but no doubt they will be playing for the trophy and for pride. Earlier at the toss, Nepal had won it, and they chose to bat first. It was a very clear decision, and UAE will have to bowl really well to keep this strong Nepal batting lineup from getting off the mark very quickly. Well, the batters are ready. And to give you a brief update, this tournament has seen 27 matches, 6,808 runs have been scored, and 413 wickets have been taken. So an even contest from between bat and ball. And today is by far the most important one, as these two teams are playing for the trophy. Anas, your thoughts on today?
Yes, surely it's the big day. They have come across all the matches to the finals. The best teams are playing this game, Nepal and UAE. And for sure, both the teams will be looking to win this game, win this trophy, the prestigious trophy.
Well, that's right. The conditions here are pristine. They're fabulous. The sun is out. The grass has been cut. We took a walk on the outfield, and the smell of freshly cut grass is something to behold. Well, we've spoken a lot about the matches. Would like to commend the groundsmen here in Malaysia at all three venues, the YSD UKM Oval, the JCC Oval in Johor Bahru, and here the Biomass Oval. The groundsmen have been fantastic. The weather, well, for today, Nepal and UAE will be hoping that the clouds will stay away and we can get a full game. And we'll also take a mention to our cameraman and the production crew for bringing us all this wonderful coverage. So stay tuned to the ACC YouTube channel. This is going to be a thriller of a game. Well, the umpires are in position. The fielders are on their spots. We're just about to get underway. Well, Anas, you've played a few games here at the Biomass Oval during the Interstate, which was a big tournament domestically. It's the biggest tournament in Malaysia. All the national players in the circuit and the under-19s as well. Malaysia will feel a little disappointed. They were not able to make it out of the group stages. They had their first match, which kind of just ruined things for them a little bit, where Japan just inched past them by 6 runs. So, I mean, Malaysia and their fans will be feeling a little bit disappointed. They could have very easily made it into the semi-finals and possibly into the 3rd and 4th place playoff.
Yes, surely they have planned for this tournament. They were training a lot, the Malaysian under-19s, playing across all the venues in Malaysia and with the clubs as well. And surely we can see against Japan, they were very close to win that game.
Well, thoughts are with the Malaysian team. We hope they can recover and come back well. But here we are, the new ball coming in from the Nagara end. Watchfully tucked away. They're off the mark. Nepal picked up a single off the first ball.
It was Deepak Bohara who is opening the bats for Nepal, whereas jersey number 7 is Arjun Kumar. and they are off the mark on the very first delivery of the match.
Well, they picked up a couple of that, and that one's a bit quick. Well, UAE, I haven't been able to call too many games of theirs, so don't really know much about them, but all I know is that they're a very good side. They've managed to make it to the finals. Well, they were playing in Kuala Lumpur while we were doing the group stages in Johor Bahru. We were only able to follow the scores. UAE and Nepal, I think the perennial powerhouses of this tournament. Nepal have looked untouchable, pretty much getting into the finals. UAE, on the other hand, they've looked slightly capable of mistakes. Nepal, on the other hand, even though they were bowled out, they ended up getting a massive score. I think it was in their first game. They were bowled out inside their 50 overs, but they ended up getting a 300 plus score in that game. And they bowled the opposition out fairly cheaply. So UAE will have that in mind, and they'd want to not let these Nepalese batters get off to a very good start. They'd want to pick up early wickets.
Robert, for sure, both the teams are unbeaten until this stage, until the finals, and for sure that will be a great exciting clash, and that's an edge.
That's an inside edge, and it runs over the boundary row, but they pick up their first boundary. Well, not the cleanest of shots as we're used to seeing from these Nepalese batters. First boundary of this innings. You can see trying to squeeze it away through the offside, getting the under edge towards fine leg for their first four. Arjun Kumar. Well, what we've seen from the Nepal batters is they like to go hard quite early on us. And so UAE will be definitely aware of that, and they want to keep a tight line and length. This one again, driven straight back to the bowler.
Similar kind of delivery, which was edge and raced away towards the fine leg region. And the batsman, jersey number 7, Arjun Kumar, wasn't able to pick that delivery again, and the boundary was of Arjun Kumar's bat. The last delivery of the over, and that's given as a wide.
Well, in the games we've called on us, we have seen extras contributing significantly towards this score. Nepal and UAE, the two teams that probably don't contribute too much with extras.
Yeah, we have seen in the last game, the previous game, or the third place match, the total of 60 extras were given in the game.
And it was a very low scoring game. It was only 165 scored by Japan after they won the toss. And here we go again, followed up with another wide, just not able to close off the first over.
Harit Shetty, bit off target.
It's been a good first over, considering the fact that the boundary was off an edge. And just the last two wides. Much better delivery. Finishes off the first over. Nepal under 19 after winning the toss and choosing to bat first, and 9 for no loss. Oh, the skipper Ayan Afzal Khan coming in from the Golden Hope end will be bowling the second over. He'll be bowling his right arm off spin. Spin in the second over. UAE. What is left arm? Bowling left arm orthodox. Good start.
Robert, I'll just tell you about this guy. He ball bouncers. This guy, we have seen him in the semi-final number 2. He's a spinner. Just look at his field set as well. It's mid-wicket is there. And when he is about to ball the bouncers, he get the fine leg player as well. And somewhat, just to tell you, he's a spinner. Left arm orthodox. Exciting talent. And he's the captain of UAE under 19 team as well, Ayan Afzal Khan.
Well, that's hit away into the leg side, a more convincing shot, but it's not going to get to the boundary. Well, we're quite used to this here at the Biomass Oval. Just early on in the day, a little bit of dew that's left over, moisture left over on the outfield. Well, we've been having rain here on a consistent basis. So there is still a bit of moisture on the surface, not allowing the ball. There's a huge appeal.
It looked like it's an inside edge to the pads.
Tabarak Da, the umpire from Hong Kong, standing in at the Golden Hope end. That's worked away into the leg side. Another single. And Binod Babu from Oman will be adjudicating from the Nagara end. Second over comes to a close. Good second over from the skipper of UAE, keeping things very quiet. Nepal under 19, 12 for no loss after 2.
Two fielders outside the 30-yard circle are the third man and the fine leg fielders. Harith Shetty will be continuing from the Nagara end. Five-four field setup is there for Harith Shetty, and he's not getting much of a swing early on in the innings. It's just the third over of the match.
Well, the top performers in this tournament so far, Arjun Kumal and Deepak Bohara, the leading run scorers. Arjun Kumal has scored 185 runs, Deepak Bohara 177. And even in the wickets, there's no doubt that it is going to be the Nepalese bowlers. Dipesh Kandal, 18 wickets. Well, the skipper from UAE, not too far behind with 16 wickets, Ayan Afzal. And a surprising number 3, Mohammad Azri Azhar from Malaysia, is third amongst the wicket takers.
He's taken 7 wickets in that match. That's defended well onto the front foot. Solid block. Looks like Nepal is very comfortable there. And there's not much movement on the ball from the UAE bowlers as well. So it's a win-win situation for UAE, for Nepal, apologies.
Well, Arjun Kumal and Deepak Bohara, more often than not, have gotten Nepal off to a fantastic start. And they'll have to do it one more time here in the finals of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. And they've done all the hard work, but there's still one game left to go, and there's still a job to be done. UAE will know the task that they're up against. They'll have to pick up early wickets.
The fans from UAE and the 19 team from the UAE actually don't want these two to get some runs on the board for Nepal, because if they get it, for sure they will be go a long way. Oh, that was a
Oh,
short
there's a
delivery.
huge appeal. The finger goes up. The batsman looks up in surprise and he does in almost disbelief. Well, but he has to go. The finger has gone up. UAE. We were talking about striking early. You were talking about getting these two batters out. And they've done just that. There's a short ball angling down the leg side. And he's looking to pull it. I think might have just got some glove on it. And they went up in appeal and the finger went up almost immediately. Oh, Nepal being dealt an early blow. Akash Tripathi.
Let's look at the replay. He must have been glove. Must have been a glove on that. Whatever it was, Robert, it's given as out, and UAE will be very, very happy with the early wicket.
And Deepak Bohara will feel very disappointed. He was looking good. Oh, Akash Tripathi, the new batter, makes his way out to the middle. Harit Shetty. Well, he's picked up the first wicket. Can he pick up another one? If you're Nepal and their fans, you'll be hoping that these two batters can get them off to a good start. It's still early days here in the grand final. Oh, good delivery that.
Solid defense by the batsman there. It's jersey number 2, Akash Tripathi. Coming one down for Nepal. Akash Tripathi has played 3 matches out of 4, and he has scored 127 runs. He is in top 7 run getters of the tournament.
Oh, I'll tell you what about Harit Shetty. I've seen a couple of games of the Nepal under-19 batters. Very rarely do they not try and pull the short ball. And Harit Shetty is bowling it just back of a length, but the Nepal batters are not pulling it, which means it's telling us that he is rushing the batters for pace. Because what I'm normally used to seeing, these Nepal batters, they love to pull. They're not shy of pulling, but today I think they feel they're being a bit rushed. So good bowling from Harit Shetty. Good second over for him, third over for UAE. Fruitful one. They picked up the first Nepali batter with the score on 13 after 3 overs. Well, the skipper from UAE and Afzal to continue with his second over. He'll be looking to strike from this end, Nepal. And the two batters out in the middle be looking to get their side off to a good start.
Ayan Afzal now. He's really good bowler. He ball at very tight line and length. We'll see that, and he will not give away much room to the batsman. And somehow he goes through his overs very quickly. Actually, all the UAE bowlers, as soon as the spinners will come, they will try to just rush into the overs and finish it. And that thing for sure don't give much time for the batsman to settle down, to think and strategize your game.
Well, speaking of the UAE bowlers, Yayin Kiran Rai, the most economical of all of them, in fact, in the entire tournament, and that's driven down the ground. And as we've seen, or we've followed Nepal's scores, we've seen a couple of their games. They're usually very attacking early on. However, today in the big finals, and that was officially played, looking to go after the bowling. And Afzal strikes in the fourth over. That one's just out off the outside half of the bat, and it's gone down. It's gone straight down the point fielder's throat, and he's made no mistake. Well, UAE striking back-to-back blows here in consecutive overs. Nepal have lost their second wicket.
Oh, that's a big blow. Let's have a look at the replay. Ayan Afzal Khan pitching the ball just outside the off stump, and he edged it straight to the backward point fielder, making no mistake. UAE now in full command. They have struck 2 early wickets in just 3.5 overs, Robert. Just 14 runs on the board and 2 down.
That is correct, Anas. UAE have struck early. Nepal, they won't feel too troubled just yet. They've lost 2 wickets. But Anas, this is one of my favorite battles to witness on a cricket field. Captain versus captain. It's going to be Ayan Afzal versus Dev Kanal. Dev Kanal walking out there to bat. He finds his team in some early trouble with the score on 14 for the loss of 2 wickets. But we'll have to wait because that was the end of the 4th over.
Robert, I just want to say that this is very rare sight whenever Nepal is batting. 2 early on wickets on the board, 14 runs. It's very rare to see.
Yeah, we touched on that. We're quite used to seeing Nepal get off to a flyer of a start. And that's what they've done pretty much all through this tournament. However, in the final, they've lost a couple of early wickets and they're being held back here by some good bowling from UAE, especially the skipper Ayan Afzal and Shetty from the Nagara end.
Yes, surely this is the final, and they are playing for the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. This final. Oh, that's very well played to the fine leg. Pulled it away very nicely.
Well, he was not in complete control. Again, that went really fine, which means Shetty is definitely troubling these batters for pace.
Yes, as you have mentioned, Robert, that it went very fine, meaning that he was bit late on the ball, but still he managed to play with all the balance he got and a single.
Well, it was well controlled in the end. Well, Dev Kanal will be facing his first delivery. Dev Kanal is the top of the order in terms of strike rate. He's striking at 141 at the moment, all throughout this tournament, leading into the finals.
Oh, that's well bowled. Very well bowled by Harit Shetty, keeping his line and length, not missing on the lengths, more importantly.
You're right, Anas. Shetty has been keeping he's keeping the ball away from the batters. He hasn't given them, apart from that first over where the inside edge went for a 4 and he saw the batters looking to get on the front foot. He hasn't offered anything else after that. The batters have been predominantly kept on the crease.
Yes, surely. And as you were mentioning about the strike rate of Dev Kanal, the captain, I want to add that he is in the top 5 run getters of the tournament as well. He has made 140 runs in 4 matches, and his highest score is 100. 1 century in this tournament with 17 fours and 5 sixes.
Well, a wonderful batter, no doubt, is Dev Kanal, the skipper from Nepal. In fact, the Nepal batting lineup have got some star-studded batters there, and they can really take the game away from you. At the moment, UAE, with a slight upper hand over Nepal, having picked up 2 wickets early on. And this one's cut away more. And that big, wonderful boundary. He wasn't looking to hit it hard. He knew that Shetty had a lot of pace on him. All he had to do was get some bat on it, and that's what he did.
That was a faster delivery, a quicker one by Harit Shetty, and the batsman making no mistake, timed it really well. He knew where the fielders are there, and somehow it wasn't the gap. That's really nice shot.
Yeah, it was just a slap towards backward point. Wasn't looking to put too much power behind it because you're right. It was an effort delivery from Shetty. The only problem with that was there was quite a bit of room on offer. All he had to do was get his hands through the ball, and he did that really well, did Arjun Kumar. Well,
This time, bit of a fuller delivery and no timing on the ball. And with that dot delivery, that's the end of over number 5. 20 runs on the board for Nepal with a loss of 2 wickets.
well, here we go, Anas. Told you about this battle that I enjoy watching. Captain versus captain. Ayan Afzal versus Dave Kanal. And in the grand finals of a major tournament, the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup, well, both these captains will be looking to make a statement. And this year, this encounter between them two, we'll have to wait and see who gets the better of whom.
I remember that in the group stages, Robert, you were really excited. Jeevan from Singapore under 19 was bowling to Christopher Jude, the captain of Kuwait, and Jeevan dismissed Christopher Jude there at that instance. And you were really excited at that moment.
Very positive start from Dev Kanal. Drives that down to long off, picks up a single. Yes, indeed, it's a very exciting encounter because what you get to see is both these players, and I don't want to say more than the rest of the players, but they do have the team on their shoulders and they try to do their best for their team, leading their team, not just in terms of decisions, but in terms of actions as well. And so it's a very exciting encounter, especially for me, to watch two captains go head to head against each other.
Oh, but just look at Ayan Afzal Khan, how quickly he's going through his overs. He's not stopping for the moment.
He's bowling very quickly, but he's also varying his pace. And I think that's what led to the second wicket, because he's firing the darts through and then he's just holding up a couple. So not making things easy for the Nepal batters who like to go hard at the ball early on.
Surprisingly, he hasn't bowled any bouncer to the batsman. And as we have seen in the previous match, semi-final number 2, every over he was bowling 2 or 3 bouncers, some more. And our co-commentator Umair was telling me in the group stages, that ball was a go-to ball for him. And he got so many wickets bowling those deliveries.
Yeah, I think he will use them, but I don't think he's going to use that delivery to the top order of Nepal. Well, he might be quick. He might be a quick spinner, but these Nepal batters will be on top of it should he try and bounce them. But I think he will bring that delivery out towards the middle or lower order of the Nepali batters.
Yes, Robert, you're totally right. These two batsmen now on the crease, they are now in the top 5 run getters of the tournament. So for sure, they have something in them. They have the class.
There we look at the Nepali dugout, still quite relaxed. All they know, they've got lots of batters who can get lots of runs. The skipper and Arjun Kumar out there in the middle, as mentioned by Anas, amongst the top run getters. So still nothing to panic about for Nepal under 19. But UAE will be quite happy with this because Nepal won the toss and they chose to bat first. And nothing makes a team regret their decision when you make them struggle a little bit early on. They picked up the 2 early wickets. Again, a long way to go in the finals. We're just into the 7th over. Shetty's been bowling really well with good pace coming in from the Nagara end.
Robert, the trend at this very venue is the same as the UKM Oval. You're batting first, put a decent total on the first innings, and later on it will be really, really hard, really, really tough to chase it down. It's a similar kind of situation at this very venue as well. The pitch starts to dust down a bit after the first innings.
Well,
A lot of
Anas,
patches created as well.
you're right. And if you remember the finals of the interstate, it was a T20 match. And I'll tell you, when you get to the finals of any major tournament, and if the pitch is going to be relatively same, you want to try and put on a good score first up, because chasing in a finals or a semi-finals for that matter becomes a lot more difficult. There's a lot more at stake, and it's a funny thing because it shouldn't matter, but it does somehow or the other. It plays on the batter's mind. Batting second, well, there will be a little bit of assistance. It'll be a little bit more difficult to chase runs at the biomass oval, but it's not going to change drastically. Having seen this pitch and played on it as well, the second half of the day, it actually gets quite easier to bat on. It does get a little bit slower, but not drastically slower.
Yesterday we are playing on the black soil pitch, which is a batting track actually. You said it right. But the patches which will be created after the first inning will help the spinners more than the first inning spinners. Rightly said, Robert. And for now, both the batsmen are looking really, really good, really solid onto the crease, whereas Harit Shetty is still trying his best to get them out with a good line and length. Some more, not giving away any room this time in this very over to the batsman. Straighter one this time, straight to the mid-on fielder. A dot delivery, and with that dot delivery, that's the end of over number 7.
Well, after 7 overs, both these teams will be quite happy with the way they've started. I think the happier of the two teams will be UAE, because they've managed to restrict, and I use that word very carefully because they've still got Dev Khanal and Arjun at the crease. I say they've restricted them very carefully because Nepal are currently, after 7 overs, 22 for the loss of 2 wickets. They won't be feeling too troubled by the situation, but the skipper, Ayan Afzal, has been bowling really well up to this point. Dev Khanal picking up another single.
I'm sure Ayan Afzal Khan will be looking to ball the quicker deliveries in this over. He's more like a quicker bowler actually. He varies his pace with every delivery he balls. It's really hard to pick him, and that's why he's the second highest wicket getter in this tournament, and for his team he's the highest one for sure. And 16 wickets in 4 games is a big thing, big achievement, and that's played really, really well towards the covers. What a shot! Excellent hit, excellent drive.
Well, it was a shot of authority from Arjun Kumar. Just a bit of length on offer there for the first time from the skipper of UAE, and Arjun Kumar made him pay dearly. Look at that on replay. Beautiful stroke there, kept it all the way along the carpet. A good looking boundary for Arjun Kumar and Nepal. No doubt this is going to be with a bit more pace on it. Actually, no. Ayan Afzal, well, just bowling it slow, but just dragging the length back a little bit. Smart bowling from the skipper of UAE.
I still think, Robert, he must use that delivery, the bouncer one, the shorter one, a quicker, shorter delivery. I must say that I've seen those deliveries, and those are really, really threatening deliveries. Maybe just shock the batsman and surprise the batsman with those kind of deliveries. I'm sure it's a very, very, this is just the start of the innings. It's just the 8th over into the power play as well. He's not trying that. And with that, that's the end of over number 8. 27 runs on the board with loss of 2 wickets.
Well, 8 overs completed, 27 for 2. Nepal under 19 after winning the toss and choosing to bat first. They're slowly making way in this setting of a total. We have a change in the com box. Anas just takes a small break, and joining me is Sunil. Welcome, Sunil. How has your experience in Malaysia been, and especially during the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup so far?
Morning, Robert. Morning, viewers. First of all, what a day it has been. Big day, big match. Two fantastic teams fighting it out. This is going to be a quality contest between the bat and ball, Robert.
Yeah, definitely. And at the moment, with about 8 overs, we're into the 9th over now from Shetty. His 5th over. Well, the conditions here in Malaysia, and especially at the biomass, can get quite testing. And UAE will have to wait and see if they can manage to keep the energy levels up. At the moment, they've gotten off to a really good start because Nepal have chosen to bat first. And they've just pegged them back slightly, picking up a couple of early wickets.
This contest for me is all about Nepali batters versus the UAE bowlers because Nepal has such a strong batting lineup and UAE has a fantastic bowling attack. So I look at it. It's basically Nepal batters versus UAE bowlers that will determine this contest, Robert.
And I think it's been that way throughout the entire tournament, to be fair. Sunil, these Nepalese batters are just something to behold. But Shetty and Ayan Afzal at the moment, well, they're testing them. They're testing them. They're keeping them quiet. Just a couple of loose deliveries. These Nepal batters, these prolific Nepal batters, are having to work for their runs. I don't think they've had to do that all tournament long, given the starts and the scores that they've gotten.
That's the Nepali dugout, fairly relaxed. I think it's important to have a solid foundation. This is a big match. The batters taking their time out, using the pace of the ball, excellent fielding effort at the point. What a stop that was. Good cricket all round. Well pitched up delivery, almost in the block roll. Arjun using the pace of the ball, looking to steer it between point and third man, and what an effort by the point fielder.
Well, there we go. Laces undone. The invisible man is at it again. When we do here, when we call games here at the biomass, I do believe there's an invisible man running around the ground untying shoelaces, Sunil. I've seen it happen way too many times. That's a beautiful looking shot. Bit uppishly, but good effort in the field again. They'll come back for 2. Well, this is another hallmark of the Nepali batters. They will run extremely hard for themselves and for their partners. Well, we've seen other teams not pick up the 2s. Just a slight misfield there from the fielder was enough for these 2 batters to come back for the second. So good running, good cricket here from the batters.
Both these batters have the ability to bat long. They have scored centuries each in this competition. And once they're off to a good start, they'll be looking to get a big one. What a delightful drive that was. But straight to the fielder. Nevertheless, getting as many deliveries in the middle is always a confidence building activity for the batter, Robert.
Yeah, for sure. And you talked about these 2 batters batting long, and we touched on Dev Kanal's strike rate. He's striking at 141 in a 50-over format. So you can see how damaging he can be if he does bat long. And with the end of the 9th over, Nepal under-19, 31 for 2. So still early days here in the big final. Dev Kanal and Arjun Kumar out there having to work for their runs, but they're getting and they're looking better and better every over.
Meanwhile, there's a change in bowling. Captain Ayan Afzal Khan getting Harshit Seth to come on to bowl. Another spin bowling option, this for UAE. Now spinning option, and what UAE is trying to do is trying to mix up the pace between spin and seam up in both the ends.
Well, it's worked in the first 9 overs, so I don't see a reason why they shouldn't continue. They're continuing with a similar style of bowling, the left-arm orthodox spinner from the Golden Hope end.
Beg your pardon, it's left arm spin. Off to a steady start. Harshit set from the Golden Open. Delightful drive once again. Both these batters so elegant when they're driving the ball, particularly off the front foot. And these are fabulous conditions today. We had torrential rains earlier last evening. The third, fourth place match was decided on Duckworth Lewis. Another stand and deliver. What a good shot that was. Bisecting the long off and the mid-on fielder. Pure class and timing.
Well, that was nothing but a short arm punch back. And the timing on that, as you mentioned, was exquisite, Sunil. So really good batting here. Harshit said, slightly slower than his counterpart, the skipper. So these two batters will have to be very decisive when coming on the front foot and going back. At the moment, they're playing him quite well.
That's the end of the 10th over. Nepal are 35 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Sunil, you're down here in Malaysia with your family. You've gotten to see a few sites and locations. Did you make it down to KLCC? You were mentioning you wanted to go. And it's a beautiful spot, especially by night.
Absolutely great place, and I've been loving the place as well as the cricket. What we have got to see so far in the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup, we have seen some exciting contest and some amazing talent come out, and what a platform this has been. Full marks to ACC for presenting this opportunity to these young cricketers, and the umpires have done a tremendous job right through this tournament. We see Mr. Vinod Babu signaling the second power play, and we see a change in bowling once again.
Well, as we're giving out credit also must go to MCA and everybody involved in organizing this fantastic tournament for the under-19s. Well, and also credit to all the teams that participated for making this a massive success. We're down to the last game of the tournament, the grand finals between Nepal and UAE.
Nicely punched that occasion by the Nepali skipper. He's looked so elegant when playing on the front foot. In fact, both these batters.
Hardik Pai, the new bowler, coming in from the Nagara end. Oh, what these two batters have done really well, Sunil, is yes, there's been good bowling from the UAE bowlers, but they've always managed to keep the scoreboard ticking along. And that's something that we've touched on several times during this tournament. It's not being bobbed down, not going into a shell because the bowling's good. It's always looking for runs. And knowing that these two batters like to go hard and be aggressive, they're showing a little bit of composure and constraint for that matter because they know what's at stake. They're playing in the big finals. So good, responsible batting here from these two, especially the skipper, Dev Khanal.
I think they've got off to a very sensible start, I would say. Once again, driven elegantly by the tall Dev. And they have been very clear in handling Ayan Afzal Kal. What a talent he has been. He has already been featuring consistently in the UAE senior men's team. A very, very good prospect. And they have consciously battered him out. And now looking to keep the scoreboard ticking, as you're saying.
This one's just guided down to short third for another single. Well, they're having a look at the new bowlers coming in. And one thing I can guarantee you is that these two batters, once they've got the measure of the bowlers, they will start to take them on little by little.
Both are natural stroke makers we've seen, and both centurions in this competition. And what I like about Hardik Pai is, we'll come back to that. That's the end of the 11th over. Nepal cruising along, 39 for the loss of 2 wickets. And coming to Hardik Pai, what I like is I see a traditional off spinner who has 5 fielders on the onside. So really nice to see, because more often than not today, we see a standard 5-4 field, 5 on the offside. But rightly so, for a good off spinner, he has just one fielder between third man and point, a sweeper cover, extra covers, long off, long on. There's a deep mid wicket, deep square leg, a short square leg, and a short mid wicket.
Well, that's usually when the bowler can get the ball to turn, and he knows his areas where he wants to bowl. And you're right, Sunil. It's been a while since we've seen a field like that for an off spinner. But at the moment, from the Golden Hope end, we've got some left arm orthodox.
Another delightful drive by Arjun. These batters have been a treat to watch when they are driving on the front foot. Look at the balance and the composure.
Oh, Sunil, they've looked comfortable on both the front foot and the back foot, and they're almost always certain. There's no indecision there. This one's uppishly played, deliberately played over the cover fielder. Dave Kunal just releasing a bit of pressure. He was batting very calmly, and this one was a slightly fuller delivery, and he cashed in.
Much needed boundary that for Nepal, and what a shot that was. Let's watch the replay. How well he picks up the length on that one.
Well, just dropping that back knee so he could get under the ball.
Once again, stand and deliver, standing tall and driving. Although no run on that occasion, Dave's looking really, really good and set for a big knock here, Robert.
Well, he is. And given the way he started, you can see that he's building up to play a long innings. And the reason for that is Nepal lost a couple of early wickets, and he came out there and he took on the responsibility of sort of just steadying the ship back on course. And they're definitely back on course as he cuts that away. Slightly in front of point, work to do, and they are quick. They are lightning fast between the wickets. They pick up an easy 2.
Excellent running between the wickets, and again, once again, proving the prowess that they can bat both off the front foot and back foot. What a shot that was. End of the 12th over. Nepal of 46 for the loss of 2 wickets. And the earlier over, Harshit said, giving a lot of time for the batters. I think he needs to, these are 2 quality batters of spin, and he needs to slightly come up with a flatter trajectory, Robert.
Well, definitely that, and some variations in pace. That 6 deliveries he bowled in his first over were all pretty much of the same pace. And batters of this caliber, once they read you, they will start using their feet and they will make you pay dearly. So we'll have to wait and see if Pai can make the changes.
Both these spinners operating currently are very, very tall, both Harshit and Hardik. And Hardik seems more like a mystery spinner. Sensible batting, that excellent rotation of strike.
I'm trying to get a closer look at this action, Sunil, and I think he's doing a bit of both.
Yep, seems to be Robert. Another delightful drive, again piercing the extra covers and mid-off. What a shot this from Dave.
Well, Dave Kunal batting really well. The Nepali dugout still quite calm and relaxed. They'll know they've got Captain Cool out there in the middle. And we know the amount of damage he can do with his exceptional striking at 141 in this tournament so far.
I'm sure they're really enjoying this stroke play from Dev.
Yeah, it's just about striking at 100. You can understand why. His side where, ooh, that's uppishly played. That was a chance, a cotton ball chance, but I think it got to the bowler really quickly. Well, UAE will have to take these half chances. Well, this one I think was more than a half chance. We'll take a look at that.
An interesting replay to watch.
I think he was just a bit late to react there. The bowler didn't come as quickly as I initially thought.
How costly is that miss going to be for UAE?
The skipper of Nepal under 19 will be thanking his lucky stars. Well, that one, you're right, Sunil. I think he's a bit of a mystery spinner. That one, well, given Dave Khanal's reaction, looked like it kept a little low.
And from all the matches that we've seen, today's pitch seems far more drier since morning. I didn't see any moisture on the pitch. When we went for the toss, again, beautifully punched off the back foot. Another 2 glorious runs. How good has they've been this morning, both on the front foot and back foot. End of the 13th over, Nepal cruising along, 53 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Hey, Sunil, Dev has looked exquisite with his timing and not troubled. Just kept a little quiet early on in his innings, and I think also because of the 2 wickets falling early. But now that he's found the measure of the pitch and the 2 spinners operating from either end, he's starting to play a little bit more freely. And no doubt we'll see him striking around the strike rate that he's been doing in this tournament.
These both are building their innings really well today. Big game and getting runs on the board individually as well as for their team is extremely important.
Arjun Kumar, the other batter who's batting on 21 unbeaten of 40, picks up another couple. The running between the wickets has been fabulous, Sunil.
Absolutely. These guys are constantly looking to put pressure on the fielder. But interestingly, the previous over, when they was batting, the sweeper cover fielder was almost finer towards the extra cover side. But now for Arjun, we see him more for the cut.
Well, the invisible man was at it again. The laces coming undone from Dave Khanal. There you go, Arjun Kumar. Now I think he's sort of sensed that it's a good time for him to go. He's looking to be a little bit more attacking, especially against the left arm orthodox spin.
Both these batters have been so good on the front foot drive today. Dave particularly very, very tall and has such a long stride, smothering the bounce and turn.
There you go again. Just the slightest of misfields, enough for them to run through. Well, Sunil, here's a question. These batters, these Nepal batters, especially these 2, they love to rotate the strike. They don't like to be kept quiet. And now, I know it's a 50-over game, but if you can bowl or pile up the dot balls against these 2 batters, which is what Harshit Seth is doing at the moment, he's bowled 3 dot balls out of the 4. I think it will cause these 2 batters to do something that they normally wouldn't do. Play one rash stroke. Well, that wasn't a rash stroke. That was a beautiful looking shot. It was a calculated risk. The fielder was up in the circle. They pick up a boundary. Dave Khanal now is cruising along, and so are Nepal under 19. They move on to 60 for the loss of 2 wickets after 14 overs.
Watch the replay. Again, so quick to pick the length and knows exactly where the fielders are. Dave says good batting, taking the chances, calculated risk. We see some Nepal supporters enjoying this batting display.
Well, this is another thing that is Wonderful to see Nepal, no matter where they go, their fans come out. There we go. Passionate fans, passionate players. We've touched on it. The associate nation of Nepal is fantastic.
They love their cricket and they follow their teams. They back their teams no matter where they play. Harshit said, as we were discussing, is giving a lot of time to these quality batters. He needs to get the trajectory and pace a little more flatter.
Well, at the moment, it's Pai from the Negara end, who I think has heard you, Sunil. It was a bit quicker through the air there.
The margin for error for a bowler is very, very minimal to these high quality batters. Both of them are set now into their 20s and will look to build a big one. Again, look at that stride, the way he gets in front, smothers the turn and bounce. This is excellent batting by Dev.
Well, the batting's been excellent. Well, we'll take a minute to compliment the UAE fielding, which has been as good because they've had to stop a fair few deliveries that were hit off the bat really well. So this game still in the balance, although now Nepal slightly ahead. With these two batters getting set, well, this has been a common phenomena that's happened. These two batters very, very quick to rotate strike. They don't waste too much time.
That was very, very well done by Arjun, playing with soft hands, knowing exactly where the fielder was. And these guys are rotating the strike so well. Takes the charge, goes the aerial route, goes all the way, shoots six, that for the captain.
Well, the first six for Dev Kanal and for Nepal. No doubt we'll be seeing a few more of that in the course of this innings. But this one coming off the bowling of Pai. Beautiful use of the feet, getting to the pitch of the ball and straight down the ground over the bowler's head. A wonderful shot, and the Nepali fans are ecstatic.
Once again, so quick in picking the length of the delivery.
Yeah, you can see there he was a bit disappointed. He knew that change was coming and the bowler was going to adjust his length. And he said, I should have gone towards mid-wicket. There was a short pitch delivery.
End of the over, 15 overs gone. Nepal, 69 for the loss of 2 wickets. UAE started off well in this competition against this solid batting lineup of Nepal. And I'm sure will be wanting to pick up a wicket or two, slow things down, pull things back a little bit. Once again, this is an excellent contest between the bat and ball. It's UAE bowlers versus the Nepali batters at the moment.
And as we say that, Sunil, the most economical bowler, Yayin Kiran Rai, comes into the attack from the Golden Hope end. Well, he'll be bowling his right arm leg spin. In terms of the direction of the turn, UAE have opted for spinning the ball away from the right-handers from the Golden Hope end. But these two Nepali batters have been exquisite with dealing with it.
Starts off with the fastest delivery, played on a miss on that occasion. Yes, this is an interesting passage of play. Wrist spin being brought on, and I'm sure with two right-handers. Yayin has a very, very important spell for his team. Another delightful drive. See the ball racing off the middle of the bat. Timing return all over it.
Yeah, with the pace at which Yayin is bowling, he'll have to be very accurate. He cannot miss his line nor his length. Well, he is the most economical bowler in the tournament for a reason. And he's been brought into the attack to keep these two batters quiet, if not pick up their wickets. Just to point out, Sunil, his run up, it's a fairly long run up.
Again, sensible batting this. Now, as your UAE team, you wouldn't want to see this. You wouldn't want to see the good balls being taken a single. Either the fielder should be up or they should have an additional fielder on that region. We've seen that happening time and again.
Well, that's a tricky one, Sunil, because at the pace at which he's bowling, should it beat that fielder at point, it's going to race away to the boundary. And these singles that you so rightly mentioned are starting to hurt UAE because these two batters rotating strike will just get more build.
Not only just singles of good deliveries. That's the cause of worry for me here, Robert. Two good deliveries, but then they managed to take two singles. That shouldn't be the case ideally.
We had no clue about that one. That was a bit slower.
I think they have two fielders in the extra cover region. What I would ideally like to see is a slip or a short third man because it's important that UAE crawl back into this game. And the only way to do so is by picking up some wickets.
And that's hit beautifully into the gap. You said two fielders it covers, no chance. The sweeper trying to cut that off. Again, a very good looking shot. And why not? The Nepali fans are celebrating. The flag is flying high.
Watch the replay. That for me is the shot of the day. What a high quality shot. Not pace on the delivery from the spinner. Mind you, we had two extra covers and dissecting them, timing and class return all over it. What a shot by Arjun Kumar.
Well, Arjun Kumar has taken his time, but now he's making full use of the time spent out there and he's starting to accelerate, allowing for the skipper Dave Kanal to just take a breather. Because early on, it was Dave Kanal who was finding the boundaries, using his feet and clearing the ropes on one. So Dave Kanal will be able to just relax a little bit, no doubt. He'll want to go as well.
A very, very useful partnership this building for Nepal. Once again, delightful driving by both these batters. Some high quality batting this, Robert.
Well, just taking a look at that shot, from the time the ball left the bat, neither fielder moved. Nor the cover, nor the long off. They were just standing and watching the ball. The long off fielder just running because he had to retrieve the ball.
This time off the back foot, another poor fielding effort. UAE has to tighten things up on the field. We did have a missed opportunity or at least a half chance carton bowl for Dave earlier. They can't afford to give easy runs or chances to batters of this high quality. Once again, so nicely done. Arjun has been so good today, not only with his elegant drives, but playing with soft hands and picking up the singles.
Well, UAE have a decision to make. The fielders inside the 30-yard, when Arjun's on strike, they've got to be a bit more attacking and cut that single out. And when Dave's on strike, because he's striking it so well, yeah, maybe hang back on the 30, try and stop the boundary if you can. But I agree with you, Sunil, that they've got to cut off the runs in some way or the other. And when Arjun's on strike, yeah, get those fielders in. Mid-wickets up, covers up. I think point can be up as well.
And it's no secret that the more time the batter spends in the middle, the more easy it gets for them.
Yep, and we've seen this throughout all the venues, and the biomass as well is no exception. The longer time you spend out there, like you pointed out, batting just becomes so much easier.
Another delicate shot. I love the way that Arjun is using these deft touches along with his delightful driving. End of the 17th over, Nepal are 85 for the loss of 2 wickets. And with that, we see a change in the commentary box. Robert takes a break. Joining me is Anas. Welcome back, Anas. What a partnership this has been, Anas, for Nepal. It's already worth 71 of just 78 balls. How well have these both blossomed in this partnership?
Yeah, look like there is, after the falling of two early wickets, there is no pressure on them. They are playing the ball on the merit. And some more the bowling efforts from the UAE look a bit off colored.
Well, I must say it's been a case of some very, very good batting display. Sure, the Nepali fans joining us will be excited about this start. Important game this, and here we are at the com box. What a tournament we've had.
It's guide away towards the mid wicket or cow corner region, and just a single. So they are now rotating the strike regularly, not playing dot balls. Now the field is widely spread as well. It's easy for UAE fielding for Nepal batsmen to pick the gaps easily.
Appeal for a stumping, but the umpire Vinod Babu absolutely not interested. That's a hallmark of this batting. Let's watch the replay before we discuss the Nepali batting. Slightly slower through the air and outside the off stump, reaching out for it. Good glove work, but the batter unmoved from the crease. The hallmark of this partnership, Anas, has been not only their driving and hits, but then the delicate singles that they have rotated once again. That's a deft touch by Arjun, literally toying with the bowling now. This, along with the deft touch, their running between has been so good. They've never missed an opportunity to put pressure and take an additional run. This is really, really good batting.
For sure, the captain of UAE needs to do something different, come out of the box, think differently, and try to get the wickets. Surely they are. They must be trying for that. And the credit goes to the batsmen that they are playing so well that it looks like the bowling side is not doing much. But it's Arjun and Dev Kanal.
Well, to be fair to the UAE bowlers, they haven't done too much wrong today, Anas, but this has been some high quality batting by these two Nepali batters in the middle.
Sam straight one, straight to the fielder. And with that, that's the end of over number 18, 89 with a loss of 2 wickets.
And what these batters have done well is consolidated. You know, Nepal losing 2 early wickets, they've taken their time, ensuring that they're not under any more pressure. And that's a very, very good change coming up now. Ayan Afzal Khan, the skipper, bringing himself on from the Negara end. We know he is UAE's star bowler, and what a prospect he has been for them, not only at the junior level, even at the senior level. He will be looking to break this partnership, and Nepal will look to keep building and piling the runs here on us.
Yes, for sure. Looks like they are on the way. They are playing with the run rate of 5. I still want to look those bouncers from Ayan Afzal Khan. He hasn't bowled much of those deliveries where he can get the batsman out. We have seen him getting wickets on the bouncers, and yes, he tried that shorter delivery, but the batsman was ready, pulled it really hard, straight to the fielder, timed it really well as well. So, looked like they already know the plans of Ayan Afzal Khan.
He heard you on that occasion, Anas, bringing his bouncer on for the first time in this game. And yes, the UAE batters in a way, the Nepali batters in a way were anticipating it. And Arjun Kumar was looking so good today. Had no problem in putting that away for a single. This is good bowling. Once again, very, very impressive footwork. Here we are at the com box. Myself, Sunil, and Anas enjoying every bit of this quality cricket. Good contest this between the bat and ball.
Surely, just have a look at that shot, middling the ball, playing it along the ground, using the front foot. No mistake being made by these two batters. They are looking very comfortable and confident on the crease. Ayan Afzal Khan to bowl his fifth delivery, and that's again played along the ground towards the long off. Sunil
They
just
have been delightful in their driving today. UAE need a magical movement on the field now, whether it's a brilliant catch or a brilliant run out or a brilliant delivery. They definitely need a magical movement to break this partnership.
yes, for sure. And Ayan Afzal Khan today looking to bowl stump to stump. No shorter deliveries this time by him. Just a one in his fifth over, and for sure they are playing it very nicely. And with that single, that's the end of over number 19. 93 runs on the board.
This is sensible batting by Nepal. They know Ayan is the star bowler for UAE. And how well are they playing him? They're rotating him, not taking any undue risk. And we see the Nepali fans building up here at the Baimas Oval. We've been talking that they really love their cricket and they back their team. They're so excited with this start and enjoying the quality batting display.
Yes, we just had a look on the fans of Nepal team. With every boundary, they are cheering their team. And some of their team is very well in the position of getting a big score on the board.
Yeah, they firmly seem to be on the driver's seat as of now, Anas.
Ayan Afzal Khan bowled well in the previous over, just 15 runs in his 5 overs by taking 1 wicket, whereas the other bowlers were charged bit. Just have the look, the level of comfortability that every ball they're just trying to get a single, and they're just waiting for the bad delivery to put it away to the boundaries. And for sure that works. That's the discipline of cricket. Whenever you're rotating the strike, you will just wait for the bad delivery, and for sure you will getting more than 4 runs, more than 6 runs on the board in that over, and that's guided really well towards the short final, short third man.
These batters seem to know exactly where the fielders are, Anas, and picking the gaps with considerable ease now. Mind you, they're making it look easy, but this is some high quality batting display that we are getting to see.
Very well said, Sunil. For now, it looks like there is not much trouble being made by the bowlers, and that's given as a wide. Extras are being given as well. Total of until now, they have given 6 extras in 19.2 overs. There's quite a good discipline bowling. 6 extras in 20 overs. If we compare to other matches being played in the group stages and semi-finals.
Another delightful drive. Yes, UAE are a very, very disciplined bowling unit. They've been absolutely fantastic with the ball right through this tournament.
Yes, surely. And with that single, they have Nepal have reached to the 100-run mark already. And that was a thrash along the ground. That's gone for 4. Excellent hit. Just look at the fans cheering their team. Arjun Kumar. Sunil, what a shot it was. He was waiting for that. Bit of the flight was on the ball. Just have a look at the replay. Flighted onto the front foot, Arjun. Picking up the gap.
Once again, latching onto it in a jiffy, getting onto his long front foot stride, and he has been picking the covers and mid-off boundary with so much ease today.
Just look at him. The Dev Kanal has reached his 50 half century, and he hasn't showed much of the celebration because he might be looking for the century at this finals of ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023. He knows that he has much more than this left in this innings, and the shorter one this time straight to the bowler, and he could not be able to stop that. Sunil.
Once again, how sensible have these two been batting? They are picking up the boundaries, and more importantly, they are rotating the strike. And with that, end of the 20th over, Nepal are 106 for the loss of 2 wickets. As we take the first drinks break, we will come back in a moment. Welcome back after the drinks break. Nepal, what a start this has been. 106 for the loss of 2 wickets. Both Arjun Kumar and Dev Khanal have looked fabulous so far. But from UAE's perspective, they will definitely want a wicket, and the batters runners have to reset after a break or an interval.
Yes, for sure. The concentration level needs to be maintained by these two batters after the break. The fuller delivery this time, and pushed it away to the long off fielder just for a single. Arjun Kumar moved to 45, just 5 short of his half century, of his another half century, I must say that. And it's now looking, oh, that's very well played. What a shot. Heads down in the line of the ball.
Both these batters are growing in confidence with every passing delivery and over. And UAE will really look up to Ayan Afzal, their star bowler and performer, to break this partnership.
Very well said. Oh, that was the bounce I was talking about. Yes, that is given as a wide, but that surprised the batsman. The batsman is not wearing the helmet at this occasion. He just sent his helmet back into the pavilion, and now he faced the quicker bouncer from the left-arm orthodox bowler. Sunil, how about that delivery from an left-armer? It always surprises the batsman.
We've seen Ayan do that time and again. It's been one of his variation. He's used that to a good effect. But I think these Nepali batters are anticipating that every now and then, Anas.
Yeah, he hasn't used those balls against Nepal until now much. This was just a second one. But I think later on into his overs, he will be trying to do so. And somehow he has bowled his 6 overs. This is his 6th over. And he'll be just left with 4 overs more. I think I'm trying to get it why he's the one continuing the bowling. He's been bowling now from the other end. He started from the Golden Hope end. And now that's the end of the over number 21, 110 on the board. Sunil,
To answer that question, Anas, in certain games earlier, we've seen Ayan bowl through his 10 overs at the start itself with the new ball. But today, I think he has a job to do, and being the star bowler for UAE, is bringing himself on to break this partnership, especially after the drinks break, when the batters have to reset. I think it's a good ploy for him to come in soon after the drinks break and try to make something happen. But at the moment, the Nepal batters are firmly on the driving seat. We see another change in bowling now. Ammar Badami with his leg spinners will be the 6th bowler being introduced by UAE.
just as one pacer in UAE's lineup, and all others are the spinners. Now it's time for the jersey number 44 to ball Ammar Badami. He has been very well for his team, taking up wickets.
They need to break this partnership.
Oh, that's given as a no ball by the leg umpire.
5 fielders outside the circle. I think on that occasion, yes, we have a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long off, long on, and a sweeper cover. It's power play 2, and they're allowed only with 4 fielders. This is poor cricket. We can't afford to give free hits to such quality players. Now we see the long on. In fact, the square leg is being brought into the circle.
Yes, as they have taken a single and the rotation of strike has been done, so they can change the field and send back the long on. And then I think that's a good idea for sure. On the free hit, the batsman will be looking, oh, what a pickup. Good pickup shot, but well fielded in the deep. 33, jersey number 33 for UAE. It's Harith Shetty, this time stopping the ball.
The Nepali fans cheering for every run here. And how good has these two been batting today? Once again, driving delightfully. What's surprising with the field is a leg spinner bowling to two right-handed batters. It's now having five fielders on the onside. You have a short fine, deep square, deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, mid on, and only four on the offside. With a long off, extra cover, sweeper cover, and a point. Maybe they just want to put everything on stump line because these batters have been so good on anything outside the off stump on us.
There was Fuller, bit Fuller. The batsman yorked himself. No room for the front foot shot there. Yes, you're right, Sunil. But the bowler is not bowling in that line according to the field set, as you have mentioned. Maybe they have another plan. And again, a flighted delivery just over the bowler's head. And from this angle, what we are seeing from the com box, there looks like there are big gaps for this bowler.
And with that single, this partnership moves to 100 run. What an effort this has been. Just 106 deliveries. Now it's 101 of just 107 deliveries. Very, very crucial partnership, this, Anas.
I must say that that's a great one after losing the wicket of 2 wickets on just 13 runs on the board. For sure, that's something to give the credit to the batsman. And with that, that's the end of over number 22. 116 runs on the board, with the loss of 2 wickets, and that too, just have a look, 14 runs, 2 down, and after that 116 runs, still 2 down. They have managed it really, really well. 109 deliveries, and the current partnership is 102 runs. What a great display of batting by Arjun Kumar and Dev Khanal. They are not giving away any chance to the UAE bowlers to get them out.
Wonderful view from the commentator's box, and we are really enjoying the cricket. It's been a fabulous day in Malaysia. We see a change in bowling. They heard you once again, Anas, and Ayan has brought Dhruv Parashar into the attack for his off spinners. He's taken a break after 6 overs. No trouble at all. Change in bowlers doesn't make a difference. These batters are so much in control, and with that, Arjun Kumar brings up a very, very good half century.
Credit goes to these two. Looks like they are, and just look at the fans. They have cheered the batsman half century.
And the dugout, very, very happy Nepali dugout. And the fans seem to be growing in numbers for Nepal, Anas.
Yes, surely. They have a lot of fan following in Malaysia as well for Nepal.
That's a rare play and miss after a long time.
Yes, for sure. And just to add on, I was here when Nepal under 19 Nepal women team, the senior women team, they were here for the ICC Women's Asia qualifier, as well as they were here for the quadrangular series, and the fans were, the numbers were big for the women team as well, supporting them, the Nepalis. That nation is full of,
they love their cricket, Anas, don't they?
surely. And we have seen that in Malaysia. Just imagine what kind of fan following will be in Nepal.
It's a packed house, believe me. Whenever they play, Nepal plays in Nepal, it's always a packed house. They come in huge numbers to cheer and support for their team.
Yes, I've seen the Tri Nations Tri Series is going on in Nepal. Nepal is playing against Hong Kong and UAE in Nepal, and I've seen those grounds full of the spectators.
Yes, there are 2 international venues, the TU Tribhuvan University and the Mulpani ground, currently in Nepal. And to bring to our viewers notice, we have the ICC Asia Men's qualifiers starting in Nepal on the 30th of October of this month. And that's going to be a very, very exciting tournament.
Have a look. These guys showing their flags. They are very much confident with the team as well today.
They are having a great time on us, aren't they?
Surely, surely. And uh, by seeing their team from 14 for 2 down to 120 for 2 down, they must be very happy with that situation. Both the batsmen are now, they have now completed 50-run mark for themselves, half centuries, and they're still looking good, still looking confident and comfortable onto the crease.
Meanwhile, UAE searching for their number 3 wicket. They need to make it happen sooner than later.
Fuller delivery charged up over the long on fielder, gone for 4. What a shot by Dev Kanal this time. He was looking for the bad delivery. It was a Fuller one. It was there to hit. And yes, he has capitalized that delivery. Let's have a look at the replay.
Once again, what's been impressive is the way he picks up the length so quickly and knows exactly where the fielders are. One bounce into the fence. This is top batting.
Surely. And another full toss this time, but the fielder was sent back onto the long on. The mid-on fielder sent back to the boundary, which is why he played that along the ground. That's a good thing. That's a disciplined cricket of these two Nepali batsmen.
And with 2 set batters in the crease, we can imagine how easy it looks like. Believe me, if a wicket falls and if and when a new batter comes in, mind you, it's not going to look this easy. That is what spending time in the crease means for any batter.
Surely, very well said, Sunil. I still want to look Amar Badami to bowl some googlies, and I'm trying to understand why he is bowling those flighted deliveries. And this is the 4th one he has bowled in this over, the flighted one straight in the slot, and another one. I think he want the batsman to charge him and look for the 6 or look to hit him over the boundary fielder. But they are now playing the ball on the merit. They know where the fielders are. They only pick up the gaps on it.
Very impressive scorecard this for Nepal. 24 overs gone. Nepal are 128 for the loss of 2 wickets. UAE need a wicket to pick things back here. Otherwise, they're getting battered out of this competition, Anas.
Sunil, that's right. That's totally right. 24 overs, 128 runs already on the board. But if they have the wickets in hand later on in the innings, oh, what a tap and run. If they have the wickets in hand later on in the innings, for sure, they will be looking to get the 300-run mark because they have all the explosive batsmen in their lineup. And that's what they're doing for now. They're just keeping up the wickets as well as they are getting 4 to 5 runs in an over. Just look at the current run rate. It's 5.34.
And how well have these two consolidated? They're very watchful early on when Nepal lost those 2 early wickets. But ever since, been looking very, very solid.
Dhruv Prasher bowling from the Nigara end. Looks like he is keeping the length bit touch shorter, not giving the fuller deliveries for the batsman to drive him. And this one was the fuller one, and that's drive along the ground to the long off fielder for single.
Dave has been the more aggressive partner. You see his strike rate way over 100. Whereas Arjun Kumar, what has been very impressive is the way he has rotated his strike, using those soft hands, picking those gaps with deft touches has been very, very impressive. Mind you, he has scored only 4 boundaries in his 50-plus knocks so far, which is very, very impressive and tells us the story how good he has rotated the strike.
That's for sure, Sunil. The strike rate suggests us that He is rotating the strike really, really well. He is always busy. He's always looking for the singles and doubles. Just look at the way he is playing. Just 4 boundaries, meaning 16 runs off the boundaries, and other all runs are off his singles. And now that's the end of over number 25. 131 with the loss of 2 wickets. And the change in the com box. Robert replacing Sunil for a short break. And hello, Robert.
Yeah, thank you, Anas. Welcome back, folks. We're here in the first innings of the grand final here of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023. Well, Nepal won the toss without hesitation. They chose to bat. Early on, they had a couple of hiccups, losing 2 wickets. But since then, it's been the skipper, Dev Kanal and Arjun Kumar show. They've literally stolen the stage here at the finals here at Biomass Oval. UAE, well, they had 1 drop chance, which was a cotton ball chance, and that too of the skipper. They'll deeply be regretting that right now. And the skipper's not done yet. There's still plenty of overs to go. Well, we're at the halfway stage of the first innings. Dev Kanal is looking fantastic. So is Arjun Kumar. And Mr. Fantastic launches 1. All the fielders inside the boundary just stop and stare. But the spectators are out of their chairs. They're enjoying this show and this display of fantastic batting. I know I've said fantastic a few too many times in that first sentence, but Dev Kanal, take a bow, mate. You're batting really well. Nepal will be hoping that he can continue for the remainder of this 24 and a half overs left to go. Cut that one away. Looking for 2, mind you. You were talking about Arjun Kumar's contribution to this partnership. It can't be underestimated because it's allowed Dev Kanal to just ease his way into the innings. We talked about the skipper's strike rate, and now he's striking and finding boundaries at will and for fun.
Surely, that's very well said, Robert. He moved to 70 runs on his 61 deliveries he has faced. Oh, that's a chance of out, and that's stumped by the wicket keeper. Arjun Kumar dismissed by Ammar Badami. That was a fuller delivery. He tempted the batsman to play onto the front foot, making his back foot bit more above the line, yes. And that's stumped.
Just dragging his back foot over the line, giving the keeper an opportunity to whip the bails off. We'll take a closer look at that. Well, against the run of play, the fall of this wicket, a good leg spinner's delivery. It was pitching on the stumps, on and around, middle and off. Just spun away ever so slightly, beating the bat on the outside. The wicketkeeper, well, good glove work from him behind the stumps. UAE have something to celebrate. They've picked up the 3rd wicket, and that of Arjun Kumar, who batted really well. 55 of 79 deliveries. The new batter, Uttam, walking out to the middle, joins his skipper.
Robert, that's the end of the partnership of 125 runs. Just on 130 deliveries. How about that partnership of these two, Arjun Kumar and Dev Kanal?
Well, it was a partnership of character, and I say that because they came in at a time when Nepal were, I wouldn't say in trouble, but they lost a couple of early wickets, and they had that setback. But once these two found their way, they started off very cautiously. They were not looking to attack. We know they both love to take the bowlers on, but they lost those 2 early wickets. So both of them had to just steady the ship a little bit. They did that at the start of the partnership, and then once they got themselves set, they just started scoring for fun.
Surely. Now, Amar Badami has taken his first wicket in 2.5 overs, giving away 21 runs, and that was a gem of a delivery to dismiss the well set Arjun Kumar. Now it's jersey number 73, Uttam Ranguthapa, the wicketkeeper.
Well, he's off the mark of his first delivery and the end of the 26th over. A score for Nepal 140 for the loss of 3 wickets. The third wicket coming in that last over, in the previous over, from Badami. It was slightly expensive in his first 2. This third over from him, a little better and fruitful for UAE.
Surely.
Well, Nepali fans just a little quiet at the fall of that wicket. They'll be up and out of their seats. As soon as these 2 batters get going again, they'll be a little concerned, but not too worried, because Captain Fantastic is out there in the middle. Dev Kanal, he's batting exceptionally well. The new batter off the mark of his first delivery, Uttam. I don't think they will be looking to slow down now that they've gotten themselves to a good position. 140 for 3, just past the halfway mark in this first innings. They'll be looking, and the skipper at the toss, Dev Kanal, said they wanted to get somewhere close to 280, 300. They're on course for that, if not more. UAE will be looking to pick up another couple of wickets just to slow that down. And if you're Nepal and their fans, you wouldn't want that to happen.
Yes, for sure, Robert. They won't be looking to stop that run rate. As we have seen the match against Iran, they have more than 300 runs on the board, and they got all out in 45 overs. But that suggests us that they have all the firepower in their lineup. They won't be stopping themselves. They will be still looking to rotate the strike and keep on getting the boundaries every now and then.
Dhruv bowling from the Nigara end. Couple of dots to start with. The new batter, Uttam, just a little bit watchful at the start of his innings. And it's understandable. Sunil did touch on that, our co-commentator, that when a new batter comes out there, it's not going to look as easy. Arjun and Dev were making it look so easy when they were just using their feet to the spinners, working the singles, picking up the boundaries, and hitting the ball over the rope as well.
Yes, totally right. Looks like he's just assessing the pitch. He is assessing the bounce of the pitch and the spin in the wicket. Surely he will be looking later on, after facing some deliveries, he'll be looking to get some runs on the board for his team. And now that's the end of over number 27. 140 runs on the board with the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, that last over, and I think it's the first time it's happened, is a maiden.
Yes, that's totally right, Robert.
Sorry, Anas, I stand corrected. Harit Shetty, the opening bowler, also bowled a maiden. So 2 maidens so far for UAE. Not too many dot balls to talk about, because Nepal batters have always been rotating the strike and looking for the loose delivery. That's hit hard and straight back over the bowler's head. Well, what batting this is. There we go. They're up and out of their seats. They're dancing, they're singing, and why not? Dev Kanal, the captain for Nepal under-19, is putting on quite the show. Take a look at that again. Just getting his hands through the ball. And my gosh, there was that ball traveling.
Surely. Let's have a look at the spectators dancing, cheering their teammates.
This time to the right of the long on fielder. He was looking for 2, but good fielding, good arm there.
Now it's time for Uttam Rangu, the wicketkeeper for Nepal, to get involved in some action. He's faced 7 deliveries and made just one, and that's cut it away really well into the gap. Will it travel to the boundary? Now it was intercepted by the fielder.
Well, 2 runs picked up in the process. A good looking cut there from the wicketkeeper batter Uttam.
Stopping that fielder towards the deep point means that there's a lot of gap between the long off and the point region of the 30-yard circle. Oh, looks like jersey number 33 from UAE. He was having an appeal for the out. He was not aware that the ball was bumped into the hands of the fielder. Very well played on to the front foot. Look at his style. Look at his actions there. The wicketkeeper Uttam Rangu. He is looking really comfortable there. And with that dot delivery, that's the end of over number 28.
Since the arrival of Uttam, things have slowed down, but every time Dev Kanal's on strike, he manages to find the boundary. He'll have to understand that Uttam is very new to the crease, and so he'll allow him a little bit of time just to get used to conditions here. But I'm certain that once Uttam does that, he's going to start contributing to this partnership. Most of these Nepal batters very strong on both the front and back foot. So there's very little margin for error if you're a spinner. And they're definitely not afraid to use their feet and get out of the crease and get to the pitch of the ball.
What an innings by him until now. Dev Kanal, 77 runs on the board. 66 deliveries, 7 boundaries, and 2 maximums. He is playing with all the ease. UAE bowlers are not troubling him much. And he is picking up the gaps regularly. Dhruv pressure from the Nigara end to Uttam, and he has picked the gap as well, straight to the long on fielder. Just look at the body language of the Nepali batters. They are not looking in any kind of hurry there, any kind of the need of the boundaries, because they are just picking up the bad delivery. And that's the big shout, loud appeal, umpire unmoved there.
Well, the fact that he did not signal that as a wide suggests that it was off something. I don't think it was off the bat. We'll take a closer look at that. Yeah, I think just off the pad there. This one's worked into the leg side. They're looking for 2. Dev Kanal definitely wanted to come back. Uttam not interested in that second run. Well, I think that's because Uttam is taking a bit more time than Dev Kanal wanted. He wants to get back on strike. Dev Kanal is definitely in one of those moods. Uttam, the wicketkeeper batter, if you didn't know it, you know it now. Your skipper wants to be on strike. This is what Dave did not want. He didn't want dot balls. You can see there the high fives. Closing out the over, the 29th of the first innings. Nepal, well, they're on 150 for the loss of 3 wickets. Uttam, you feel, will have to start to get things rolling now.
Yes, surely. You have faced 12 deliveries rather, and made 4 runs. This is a rare sight to see for any kind of Nepali batter. We have seen the Nepali batters doing really well, and with the good strike rate they used to play. And let's have a look at the strike rate of Dev Kanal. He's playing with 113.
Well, yeah, that was us in the com box. For those of you wondering whose voices this is. And what a wonderful shot from Dev Kanal. Well, he's smashing the bowling from UAE. He is Well, he's like a runaway freight train, almost unstoppable. And to the delight of the Nepal fans, he's providing some very exciting entertainment for them. What a wonderful shot that was. We'll take another look. I mean, a half tracker from the leg spinner. No need for an invitation for Dave Canal to go after it. He obliges.
For sure, Dev Canal won't be missing those kind of deliveries, shorter deliveries. He always looks for the bad balls and put that away into the gap. And we have seen them like he has now 8 boundaries and 2 maximums. We suggest that he looks for the boundaries. He loves to hit the boundaries and is very quick onto his feet as well. Now he with that boundary and a single, he moved to 83 runs.
Amar Badami just struggling to be consistent here. When he tries to go, that was much better. He needs to find his length. Well, he needs to find his length because when he tries to bowl quick, he inevitably ends up dragging the ball short. And when he looks to give it flight, he ends up going too full. So overcompensating on either end is allowing Dave Canal to find the boundary more freely. This is much better on the last couple of deliveries from Badami.
The current run rate is still above 5. So Uttam playing 14 deliveries, not making much of a difference because Dev Canal is charging the bowlers.
That one spun quite a bit and spun sharply. Well, good finish to the over, barring that short pitch delivery, which was put away by Dave Canal. Good comeback from Amar Badami.
Yes, that's the end of over number 30. 156 runs on the board. And just 3 wickets are down. The current partnership is of 17 runs off just 25 deliveries.
Well, you spoke about that partnership. Uttam scored 5. Dev Canal 12. Now Nepal will want this partnership to continue, but they would also want Uttam to start rotating the strike and bringing Dave Canal back on strike.
That's right, Robert. That's what he's looking to do, but he's trying his best there. He's playing with all the straight bat, not trying to over-try the shot into the gap.
And I think this provides UAE with an opportunity, but not if you keep bowling loose but deliveries like that. A full toss, new batter or not, from this Nepal lineup will put you away. If not, at least get a single off it. But just saying, with Uttam on strike and being a little overcautious, this might be an opportunity for the UAE bowlers to tighten things up from one end at least. But they would have to do that by bowling good deliveries, not allowing Uttam the opportunity to rotate the strike. There we go. Use of the feet, quickly out of the blocks and reaching the ball and almost smashing that over mid-wicket. A beautiful shot. The fans celebrate. The dugout's happy. There we go. Celebrations. Well, those fans might as well stay standing as long as Dave Canal's on strike.
Yes, that's right. Dev Canal moved to 89 runs. And what a shot. As we have mentioned, use of the feet and making it a half volley for him and throwing that ball over the cow corner. A faster one this time. Played it really well into the gap. Will it travel to the boundary? Now it's intercepted by the fielder. Just a single, but Robert, what a piece of batting there by Dev Canal. He is just 10 short now. He moved to 90 runs. No errors been made by this guy.
Barring that one cotton ball chance, I think this innings has been fabulous for the most part of it. Hardik Pai will be thinking back to that chance, the missed chance, and I think so will the rest of UAE when they had the opportunity to dismiss Dev Kanal, and he now finds himself 10 runs shy of what will be a fantastic, fabulous knock for his country, and that too on the big stage in the grand final of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023. And that's obviously played, but I think it'll land safe. Ooh. Well, some of the fans might have had their hearts in their mouth as that ball went up in the air. Well, it wasn't well hit, and I think that was what saved him. He was going. Well, there's a fielder out there on the sweeper boundary on the offside.
Uttam is still trying to assess the pitch. I must say that I want to understand. There's a bit of more the dot deliveries are being played by Uttam. He's not looking to rotate the strike. Maybe he has some other plan in the later part of the inning, or is he just having some kind of trouble facing those spinners?
Well, I think what he doesn't want to do is lose another wicket here. He doesn't want to lose his wicket because it wasn't too long ago that Nepal lost Arjun, right? And Uttam's been out there for 18 deliveries, and that's a wonderful looking shot. One bounce over the boundary rope. I did say when Dev Kanal's on strike, those fans might as well stay standing because he's providing them with, well, some fantastic shots. This one, the most recent of them, is going through the line of the ball with very quick hands. Wonderful, wonderful batting from skipper Dev Kanal. Polish delivery worked into the leg side, just a single this time. Well, it's almost gotten to that point where when you see Dev Kanal on strike, and if it's not a boundary, you're thinking, hey, come on. At least the Nepali fans will be feeling let down.
That's right, Robert. And I just want to kind of ask Amar Badami to maybe if you want to ball fuller and bit wider to Dev Kanal, you need to ball, at least you need to take the fielder at the covers region. What do you think about that?
Well, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference if you're bowling to Dev Kanal, but I think what you have to do now is you need to vary your pace because there is a little bit of spin. But if you flight it up, I mean, that's a tough one to answer on us because Dev Kanal is very good at coming out of the crease and he's very quick as well. So the second he picks up length on offer, he's finding himself down the track.
Yes, rightly said. But I want to add, if he needs to ball those kind of deliveries, Dev Kanal won't be sparing you. And you need to take the fielder outside the 30-yard circle, at least the covers, deep covers, you must take that fielder because Dev Kanal is really good at using field, as you have mentioned that. And we have seen him playing all that kind of shots. And some of you, if you're bowling a fuller delivery and the batsman is already at 96 runs mark, of course he's seeing the ball as a football. The ball is not that small for him now. It's
well, that's it straight back.
It's Dev Kanal on the strike. 4 shot of his century there. And I still believe he'll be looking for the boundary.
Well, 3 dots, 3 consecutive dots from Harshit Seth. Dev Kanal. And a change is coming, cutting through. What's Dev Kanal going to do now? Ooh, good delivery. 4 dots. 4 dots. The Nepali fans kept waiting.
Looks like he is into his nervous 90s now. Maybe he saw the scoreboard. He is standing at 96, and I'm seeing him for the very first time that he is unable to rotate the strike. And yes, on the fifth delivery, he just rotated the strike and moved to 97 runs, Robert.
Yeah, well, that is funny to watch. And I say funny because for the first time, as you mentioned, Anas, it was 4 dot deliveries off the bat of Dave Canal. Very uncharacteristic of him, but he managed to get off the mark. Utham just blocks out the last one to give his skipper the strike in the next over. Well, what an innings it's been so far from Dev Canal. Fantastic batting. 9 fours and 3 maximums for the skipper from Nepal. Finds himself 3 shy of what will be a magnificent century.
Robert, if he manages to get another. Oh, we have the screen. The match referee is there. He's from Nepal as well, Mr. Budhi. And just to come back on to the point that if Dev Canal manages to get this century and in this bigger stage, he'll be having his second century of this tournament. And what a way to announce yourself in the bigger stages.
Another single picked up. Yeah, I think you're right, Anas. I think he took a look up at the scoreboard and realized I'm into the 90s because he was batting very well until then. Well, he's still batting quite well, just slowed down. And I think he could do that because he's done all the hard work. Might as well make sure you get to that milestone. And I think once he gets there, I think we'll see Dave Canal out again, in the sense, out to party. Well, he's been having a great day so far, but at the moment it's Uttam.
Oh, that's played very well by Uttam. But the fielder was there to stop that. Going towards the boundary, and I think Ayan Afzal Khan will now surely try to get him or give him the shorter delivery because he's really good at it. Oh no, a fuller one, and Dev Khanna will be looking for the second. No, it's just 199. Robert, what do you think at this level, at the bigger stage, ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup, playing for your nation, and you're there on the crease on 99? Of course, you're playing well, but in the batsman's mind, is there any kind of pressure?
Well, I think in our finals, let alone the ACC men's, a century in the finals is always, it's going to be something at the back of your mind. It's your job as a batter to put all that aside and just focus on scoring runs. I think, yes, it's quite natural that all these things come across your mind, but the best of the best batters have a way of acknowledging, but then putting it out of their minds and just focusing on what's helped them score those runs up until this point. As that bouncer you were talking about, Uttam picks up his first boundary. Well, up until this point, it was all dealing in singles. There you go, punch of the gloves from the skipper.
It's what a shot. Just have a look at the replay. He was really fast onto that short pitch delivery. Looks like he was having extra 5 seconds on that delivery.
Well, not troubling Uttam there. I did say these batters are quite good. There we go. Busting out the moves are the fans from Nepal. They will celebrate everything as they should. Well, at the end of 34 overs, 179 for 3. And the story of the morning has been the skipper, Dave Canal, who's batting 1 run away from what will be a magnificent, glorious. There's a huge upwheel. No, umpire says not out. I think that was more optimistic from the fielding side from UAE. They're just trying to create that little bit of pressure.
Surely it is the bigger stage. Can he get the century on his very delivery?
Well, we'll have to wait for the signal, but I think it's off the bat. Well, he's running hard. They come back for 2. Anxiously waiting for the signal. The hand goes up. It's buys. So Dev Kanal, the two of us, and no doubt most of Nepal will have to wait another delivery. Well, this is exciting stuff. Good work from UAE trying to pile on the pressure. Here we go again. We'll have to wait another delivery. Dev Kanal. Well, this is the most exciting, thrilling thing all this morning.
From the com box, we are getting more excited than the batsman himself for his century.
And he works it away into the leg side. And there you go. The fist goes up. The helmet comes off. It pumps his chest. What a wonderful innings it's been from Dev Kanal. He thanks the heavens up above. Salutes his teammates. Well, I'll let my bat do the talking, he says, to the rest of his teammates. Well, his teammates are standing and applauding. Well, what a knock it's been from jersey number 18, Dev Kanal. You have been fantastic. You've been entertaining and a well-deserved 100 here in the finals of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. Just what makes that so special was the time at which he came in. 2 early wickets. He needed to build a partnership. Arjun gave him the good company, who played second field. He ended up scoring a 50. Now Dev Kanal, the skipper, goes on to make 100. And now he's joined by Uttam, who is starting to find his feet as well. Picked up a boundary in the previous over. Now rotating the strike with ease. Well, Nepal are 182 for 3 in the 35th over. Inside the 35th over. We've got 15 overs after this. And they are looking well and truly on course to post a total of about 300, if not more.
Surely, Robert. Brilliant knock by this guy, Dev Kanal. And they will be trying to now get the 300 run mark on the board for Nepal and the very big stage in the finals.
Well, we'll have a slight change in the com box. We say goodbye to Anas, but we'll see him again soon. And we welcome Sunil. Sunil, how good has this batting been, especially from the skipper of Nepal, Dev Kanal, who just brought up his 100 in the previous over?
Truly a captain's knock, one must say. Let's see the Nepal scorecard out here. Dev Kanal going strong. 100 of just 91 deliveries and giving him good company. It's Uttam, 13 of 26 deliveries. Earlier we saw a very, very composed innings from Arjun Kumar after losing Deepak Bora, the opener, and Akash Tripathi, the number 3, cheaply. This has been a very, very good display of batting.
Well, now that he's gotten past his 100, I think us in the com box and quite a few people in the spectators tent and a lot of you online will be hoping that Dev Kanal can continue through this innings, especially the Nepali fans. If you're UAE fans, you'll be somehow hoping and praying that they can pick up a wicket, and more importantly that of Dev Kanal, the skipper. And they've gone to a change in bowling from the Golden Hope end. Pace coming in.
This is good thinking from UAE. I think we've seen the spinners bowl for long, and it's good to have a change in pace.
Harit Shetty coming in from the Golden Hope end. Well, at this stage, you've got to try something different because the option of spin just wasn't working for UAE. And their most economical bowler, Yayin Kiran Rai, went for close to 8.5 and over by these Nepalese batters. This is hit up in the air. Fielders getting under it, but it just lands in between those two fielders, the deep square leg and the mid wicket in the 30. Well, Uttam looking to accelerate. Picks up a single, a very fortunate single that could have easily gone to hand.
Unlucky for UAE. The change in bowling almost did the trick, inducing a top edge, but falling in no man's land. unfortunate this for UAE. They have to keep coming hard and try and break this partnership. More importantly, try to get the Centurion out. It'll also be interesting to see Dave's approach now, Robert. Is he going to be tired or is he going to be looking at a big 100?
He'll definitely be tired. He'll definitely be exhausted, but I don't think he's going to give this away. This one's hit up in the air. Well, what a wonderful catch. He was looking to go after him. A good catch from the fielder at deep square leg brings to an end what's been a wonderful knock, a captain's knock leading from the front. Dave Canal has to go after he's scored his 100. Well, not quite off the middle of the bat. You can see the disappointment on the skipper as he walks off extremely slowly. Does not want to leave the field.
What a breakthrough this for UAE. Full marks to the captain for changing the bowling, and Harit Shetty, every time he's given the ball, the UAE fielders are, let's watch the replay. Just short of length, looking to hit in front of the fielder, but managing it straight, and a good diving catch on that occasion. Much needed breakthrough this for UAE.
Deepak Prasad, well, replacing Dave Canal, and boy, does he have some big shoes to fill. What an innings it was from the Nepal skipper. Unfortunately, it's come to an end, but Deepak Prasad, Dumre, works out to the middle as he joins Uttam. Now, could this be the opening for UAE to try and slow the run rate down, to try and limit the number of runs that Nepal score? Because Uttam is looking good, but he is also relatively new to the crease.
Yeah, they need to keep picking up wickets, Robert. That's the only way to keep a tab or curb the scoring rate. Captain Dave returning back, little disappointed on getting out after reaching the milestone, but boy, what a knock that was. High quality batting.
Well, 100 runs of 92 deliveries with 9 fours and 3 sixes. This striking at slightly over 100. The reason for that is, again, he had to steady the ship for his team. 2 early wickets had fallen. He normally likes to play quite aggressively. But today, here at the Biomass Oval, he had to take a little bit more responsibility and a little bit more time than he normally would have. We saw here from the comm box how cautious it was. This one's flicked off, just helped along the way. A pickup shot for a maximum of 6 runs. Wonderful batting from Deepak. Well, he's wasting no time.
And the Nepal fans are dancing and enjoying their team's batting display out here. And why not? This has been a fantastic display of batting, and what a good shot that is from the new batter. Made it look so easy.
They're just using the pace and a pickup stroke over fine leg. Well, that fielder just had to stand and watch the ball sail over him.
Harit Shetty is generating a lot of pace, but not getting the right areas.
Again, playing it in front of the crease, Sunil. So these Nepal batters quite at home against pace.
And these are very, very good batting conditions, Robert. Nice dry pitch. And they've had a solid base through their captain, and will look to accelerate now with 14 overs left after this over. This partnership is crucial for them.
That one, I think, was below the waist, but look at that running between the wickets. Just extremely swift running. Like, as soon as he hit that, he did not think about anything. Ran that first run really hard. He knew he wanted to come back. Good batting this from the 2 batters out in the middle.
36 overs gone. Nepal are 194 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, Deepak Prasad and Uttam turning things on here. Despite losing their skipper Dev Kanal, they're going along quite well.
Harshit Shet. It is from the Negara end. This is going to be a very, very interesting last hour of this Nepali batting innings. They are all set to go for a big one, and UAE will want to pick things back here.
Oh, a little bit of confusion there. It was hit straight to the fielder. Deepak Prasad was looking for the single. Uttam not so interested.
The running between has been very, very impressive today by the Nepali batters. They didn't miss out on a single chance to put pressure on the fielders, especially whenever the ball went to the outfield, and have taken so many twos in this innings. Another delightful drive. This is good batting.
Well, the wicket or the dismissal of Dave Canal has just opened things up slightly for UAE. Should they pick up another couple of wickets here, it could make the difference between chasing something around 240, 260. And for Nepal, if they can just see through the next 5 overs in similar fashion, where they're picking up the singles, the doubles, and the odd boundary, they could get to that 300 mark. So big difference between 260 and 300. Sunil, and I think UAE will be aware of that.
Absolutely never going to be easy, especially the finals, a big game. That's a better length. The Nepali batters have done very well, not only in putting the bad balls away, but working out the better ones for singles and twos. It's a sensible batting. Nicely driven on that occasion. Ends the 37th over. Nepal are 198 for the loss of 4 wickets. That's the officials' dugout. We have the umpires, and we see Mr. Iftikhar Ali on the left, one of the match referees of this tournament. They have all contributed for the success of this tournament, and what a series we have had here in Malaysia.
Definitely and surely, Sunil, the 3 venues have to be commended: the Biomass Oval, the YSD UKM, and the JCC Oval in Johor Bahru for hosting this tournament and making it a grand success.
The Nepal fans are increasing in the numbers.
And I can tell you this, by the close of play, there will be a lot more of them.
Change in bowling. Dhruv Parashar has been brought back. Starting off from the Golden Hope end. That's a no ball signal. Not sure whether it's a fielding position lapse. It seems the case.
Too many
UAE
fielders
captain
out.
not happy at all. Rightly so. They can't afford to give these freebies for Nepal at the moment.
The second time I think that's happening. Too many fielders. Well, they've got to get these under control. They've got to get the number of extras, and especially when you're bowling to 2 new batters or relatively new batters and you give them a free hit, that's exactly what they can do to you. It gives them the license to swing hard. And the Nepali fans, well, that man was in his suit early on. Well, the suits come off, so have the dance moves.
They are absolutely enjoying this, and why not? They love their cricket. They back their team. Watch the replay. Again, knew exactly where the fielders and the gap was. The good thing about it was his head position. Kept it so still. One bounce into the fence. This is super sensible batting from Nepal so far.
Well, Deepak Prasad, since the time he's walked out to bat, it looks like he means business. Remember, the first ball was flicked almost or picked up and sent over fine leg, and that was off the pacer. So quite accustomed to pace, and now he's showing in this over of Dhruv that he can hit the pace off deliveries as well, albeit it was a free hit.
Interesting here. UAE trying everything, making a lot of bowling changes. 7 bowlers used so far in the innings.
Well, Sunil, we'll talk about the UAE bowling. And I have to say, I mean, there hasn't been too many bad balls. It's just been exceptional batting. And Nepal batters have just shut UAE out of the game for most of this innings. Well, after losing their skipper, things have just slowed down, and it's understandable because things have to rebuild. They take a little bit of time. These two batters, no doubt, will go after the bowling once that's done. But I mean, the UAE bowling hasn't done much wrong. It's just been wonderful batting from Nepal that's kept them out of the game.
Indeed, Robert. And UAE is a very, very good bowling attack. They have their game plan. They are a very, very strong spin oriented side. But today, especially at top of the order, Dev and Arjun displayed some quality battership to take their team to a solid position. There again, the jubilant Nepali fans, end of the 38th over. Nepal are 207 for the loss of 4 wickets. These are still good batting conditions, so I'm sure UAE will look to come back in the afternoon. What a shot once again. Delightful. Picking the gap between the sweeper covers and long off. Bringing the Nepali fans once again on their feet. Watch the replay here.
Well, I
Very
think,
easily picked up.
well, that was. He had to get under that because they've got 2 catches in the 30 yards, Sunil. And what makes that shot special, because he had to get the elevation right. If he didn't, he would have been in trouble. He knew exactly where he wanted to hit it, but he had to get under the ball. And I think that's what he did really well there, because there's 2 people there in that cover region for that exact shot. Looking to sweep that one. Well, it's a good option because there's nobody square on the leg side. There's a mid wicket, a long on the boundary.
Uttam has been so good since the time he's walked in. Again, the Nepali team will need another good partnership from these two. It's currently worth 28 runs in just 20 balls. So they are getting the runs in quick succession.
Well, Sunil, Uttam's been up there for 40 odd deliveries, 41 I think now, and he scored 26 runs. Well, when you do that, batting first, you want to make sure that you end up catching up with the strike rate, or at least start scoring at a healthy strike rate. There's an appeal for a run out, but I think he's made his ground, especially after he put that dive in. I think the dive has saved in there. We'll come back to that in a bit as drinks are brought on to the field. We'll take a short break and do join us. There's a lot more action, exciting action here from the finals at the Biomass Oval of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. We'll see you back shortly.
Welcome back after the second drinks break. Nepal cruising along nicely, and the fans seem to be building up since the morning. And why not? This has been a very good batting display, and they are absolutely enjoying every bit of it.
Well, there are no more seats left in the spectators' tent because they've all been occupied by Nepal supporters. After an early scare, losing 2 wickets, has beautifully helped. Managing to get himself on the inside of the line, working that away, not quite off the middle of the bat. They'll still pick up 2. I think the message would have been clear in the drinks break. Get as many runs as you can and as quickly as you can. I think they'll be targeting that 300-run mark from this point in. They've got under 11 overs.
Well, they have 2 leg spinners, wrist spinners, and a left arm spinner, and with 2 right-handers at the crease. Not sure if off spin is a good option, Robert.
We'll have to wait and see. But these 2 batters haven't really looked like they were going to go after the bowling, apart from Deepak Prasad, who's been more attacking and, if not innovative, with his batting and his approach, at least today. Uttam, on the other hand, we were talking about this just before the drinks. He's batted 41 deliveries, and he'll have to look and find the boundary. This time it's Deepak Prasad who does manage to do just that. This is a wonderful batting from Deepak Prasad. Since the time he walked out there, he knew he had a clear plan in mind, and it was to find the boundaries, and he's doing that really well. And he looks quite strong on the leg side.
What a good shot that is. Knew exactly where the fielders were. Picked up the just shot quickly and dispatched it for a comfortable boundary. End of 40 overs. Nepal are 220 for 4 and are all set for the last 10.
Well, this will be the bowling power play, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference to the Nepal batters and nor to the fans. They will be cheering, they will be dancing.
They are having a really good time there, dancing and singing and enjoying the cricket, and now the weather as well.
Well, the weather might have darkened, but the mood in the spectators' tent is definitely brightening up. We can see. It's worked away on the offside for a single.
This is a decent partnership building up for Nepal. They are nudging it nicely in the gaps, rotating the strike. That's the scorecard today, and we see the groundsman team there. They've done a tremendous job right through this series.
Well, a runner ball will get them to 280, sorry. So they'll definitely be looking to go a little bit more than that, maybe 8, 10, and in the last couple go at probably 12 to 14 runs and over. At the moment, it looks like they're okay to go around the 6 to 8 runs mark per over, Sunil. And I think that's a good strategy. But no doubt once they get to that 45th, 46th over mark, they will look to explode.
They will want to build on this partnership, Nepal. They have been so good picking up the gaps today, right from the top order, and now Uttam and Deepak. Deepak has been very impressive at number 6. Ever since he walked in, looked very comfortable.
Well, striking at over 100 is Deepak. Hardik Pai, well, pulling a good 5th over, the 41st of the game, keeping things relatively quiet. UAE will want to do more of that, will expect more of that, and try and limit the number of runs that they have to chase when they come back out there in the second innings. And Deepak Prasad has looked good from the time he's walked out there. Well, Nepal will be hoping that Uttam Rangu can start scoring freely. The elite panel of umpires here during this tournament.
You see on the right, Mr. Buddhi, one of the match referees, and on the left was the umpire from Saudi Arabia, Mr. Rahat Ali. See a change in bowling, left arm spin being brought back. Rightly so. Punch down the ground, looking for the second. They have been so good in running between the wickets today.
Oh, you did touch on that earlier, Sunil, when you saw the off spinner bowling, and I think it was just a delayed decision. And now they've made the right call, bringing on the left arm orthodox spinner to bowl to both the right handers. With that change in bowling, there will also be a change in the commentary box. I'll be making way for Anas Malik, the local legend here in Malaysia.
Good throw that directed would have been interesting. Harshit said should look to be little more flatter in trajectory. Again, giving a lot of air and time for the batter.
Uttam Rangu needs to make his strike rate a bit better. He's playing with a strike rate of 73.91, and for sure now it's towards the end of inning, just 9 more overs to go, and they have all the explosive power in the lineup. So why not take charge? And that's cut away into the gap, but due to the outfield, the slow outfield, there's just 2 runs, Sunil.
Excellent running from Nepal. We've seen so many twos being taken in this innings, along with the boundaries. They have been really good in picking both the singles, doubles, and also dispatching the big hits. End of the 42nd over. Nepal are 229 for the loss of 4 wickets. Interestingly, both the batters are having loose laces and are tying it together. Well, UAE have a very, very important phase of play now. They will look to pick a wicket or two to slow down the run rate. They have enough spinners to do that part. This is going to be an interesting last half hour or so on us.
Yes, surely. Deepak Prasad playing with a strike rate of 100. And now with that dot, it will be dropping. It's a good show by the bowlers towards the end of the innings. UAE fairly coming back into the game. And that's the cut away towards the backward point. Ball is racing away towards the boundary, intercepted by the bowler. And another double.
This is sensible batting. They are picking the gaps, constantly looking not only for the boundaries, but the 2s and 1s are ticking as well.
Yes, on the boundary line, long off, long on, cow corner, deep square leg. All in place, just the 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. And now it's time for some explosive batting for these Nepali batters.
Sure is, Anas. We're going to have some crackers going on now. They need some big overs and a move on with 6 wickets in hand. And just 7 overs after this.
7.3 more overs to go. Uttam on strike. Uttam is playing all the shots along the ground. Maybe he has a different kind of plan, or the setup he has made. Maybe he's looking for the half century first to complete, and then later on in the innings, after 2 to 3 more overs, he'll be looking to have an explosive show of batting.
Yeah, maybe they're taking it to the last 5 overs where they will want to up the momentum. For now, they're happy picking the 2s and 1s. That's the end of the 43rd over. Nepal are 234 for the loss of 4 wickets.
It's a well-patrolled boundary in front of the batsman. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and the sweeper. The only region now where there's a big gap is between the long off and the sweeper, which means if the bowler is going to bowl bit wider and fuller, for sure it will be going towards the boundary. That's an edge. Chance of a run out. No, that's an excellent running between the wickets, Sunil.
They have been so good. The understanding has been so good between the Nepali batters. Harshit said, mixing his pace well here, trying to give some flighted ones and also pegging little flatter ones. That's a flighted one on that occasion. This is good bowling, and UAE need to be picking wickets on us to keep the scoring rate down. Thick outside edge. Runs away to the boundary. Does it have enough? Yes, it does. 4 useful runs this. Harshit said we were just mentioning, and that is a very, very jubileous Nepali fans tent.
So that ball was traveling to the off stump. He just played that shot so late and then found an edge. So it's a fortunate boundary for Nepal and Deepak Prasad Dumre. And UAE must not be very happy. Similar kind of attempt, but straight to the fielder this time towards the backward point. Now it looks like they want to start getting some runs off the boundaries in 44th over.
What's interesting for me is left arm spinner again having 5 fielders on the onside for the right handed batter. Usually for the one spinning away, it's the other way round. More often than not, we'll see 5 on the offside and 4 on the onside. It's an interesting strategy by the UAE bowlers.
Yes, surely it's a different kind of setup by UAE. And with that dot delivery, that's the end of over number 44. 239 on the board with the loss of 4 wickets. Yes, Sunil, you have mentioned it right. It's a kind of strange kind of field setup. I need to mention that. And looks like UAE is just having the conventional field from the Nigara end. And it's now the captain, Ayan Afzal Khan, to take the ball. And that end is Nigara. And just look at the names. I really like the name of Golden Hope End. Whereas Nigara End,
this is going to be a crucial second spell, or third, I must say, for the UAE captain. He is the strike bowler, star bowler, and he will want to pick up a couple of wickets in this spell.
Front foot defense in the 45th over by Deepak, by Uttam Rangu. And yes, long on, long off. Cow corner, there's a one fielder there standing as well, whereas the sweeper fielder, that was on faster deliveries, played really well along the ground, just for a single.
Punched nicely, and Ayan into his 8th over. We'll say that 3 more overs, including this one, is going to be very, very crucial from UAE's perspective.
Deepak want a double there at this instance, and no, very well fielded, not allowing the batsman to take the double. So now we haven't seen much of the short deliveries, right? From the Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain of UAE in the 19 summer. The field set is not there, so for surely he will not be looking to ball those ones. And the ones he bowled to the batters were stuck really hard. So he knows now that the Nepali batters are already in the position to hit him if he bowled those kind of deliveries. So it's better not to bowl. Bit of a mix-up there by the batsmen, and still a single.
Ayan has done very, very well in mixing up the pace. His trajectory has always been flat, and he has been a very, very successful left-arm spinner, not only at the youth level for UAE, at the senior men's. Huge appeal given in. Gets the breakthrough, much needed breakthrough. The UAE captain skidding it through the umpire. So Vinod had no hesitation in giving that out. Wicket number 5 falls for Nepal. The very, very crucial juncture.
Surely. Let's have a look at the replay. It was Deepak Ayan Afzal Khan from the Nigara end pitching it straight in the middle stump, and it was a straighter one. No spin on that delivery. And it was surely thrashing the middle and leg stump. So a breakthrough, the much needed breakthrough for UAE, whereas the damage has already been done. Seeing that target on the board, 242 in just 44.5 overs.
New batter in is Bishal Bikram. We've been talking about this, Anas. It's never easy for a new batter. And especially if there are two new batters, the momentum is definitely going to slow down. But for Nepal, they have a fairly set Uttam on the other end, who will now look to finish the 50 overs.
"45 overs are gone now. It's the time for the new bowler. I mean, it's the same bowler from the other end, but it's Seth, Harit Seth.
Picks it up really well. Away she goes. What a hoist that is. And the Nepali fans are up on their toes, dancing and enjoying that shot. And why not? That's a fabulous hit.
What a monstrous six by Uttam Rangu Thapamagar. I must say that he thinks and he believes now that he can hit those bigger ones, and it was Harshit Seth on the receiving end from the Golden Hope end, and the faster one this time towards the sweeper, just a single there, and looks like Nepal have changed the gears.
Sensible batting this. Got a big hit. Then nicely rotating the next one. This is very, very sensible batting by Uttam. Inching towards his half century. 48 so far in 59 deliveries.
Again, very well managed onto the back foot. And he wanted a double there, his partner Bishal Bikram, but turned down by the strikers then. Uttam Rangu, I think he wants to make his half century as quick as possible. Now it's a Harshit Seth. And he wanted to go harder on this delivery. Yes, we can have a look that the gears are changing for the Nepali side. It's now 46th. They're into 46th over, 249 on the board with the loss of 5 wickets. It's Harshit Seth to ball his last delivery of his spell, and it was well stuck along the ground and just a single, meaning that he will be keeping the strike as he moved to 49 runs. That's the end of over number 46, 250 on the board. So 4 more overs to go, Sunil.
They will look to go hammer and tongs now. Anas have a very, very good foundation now with 5 wickets left in 4 overs. They will definitely look to take it on from here.
I want to have say that in 4 overs, at least if they try to get 10 runs in an over, they can still move to 291. And I really think that they are really able to make 290 runs. What do you think?
Some happy faces there. Nepali fans turning out in large numbers and enjoying this batting display. Yeah, they will definitely look to build on and get to a score of around 300.
So you think that in the 4 overs, they will be making 49 more runs, Sunil?
Definitely every Nepali fan and the dugout would believe so. That's the Nepali dugout.
Surely they will be thinking. Just to add on about Ayan Afzal Khan, he has represented the senior UAE side as well. He has played 25 ODIs, whereas 16 T20Is for UAE senior team. He has a lot of uh,
He's a very, very accomplished player, and he has been a superstar for UAE and made a mark very, very young.
yes, surely he has a lot of experience under his belt. He has taken 32 wickets in his 25 innings in the ODIs, and now he's representing under 19 as well. Oh, there was just traveling. The ball just traveled beside that fielder, so that's a single.
I think he should have the fielders in the 30 yards at the 30 yards, and they're going to go for the big hits now. No point having them and cutting for the singles. It's an interesting strategy. This has been a very, very good over so far by Ayan, not giving anything away to the batters. Once again, keeping the length slightly short. Good fielding effort in the deep. Keeps it to a single. This is good cricket by UAE. They're not conceding too many boundaries towards the end, whereas Nepal would want to see more boundaries and sixers at this stage of the innings on us.
Surely, Ayan Afzal Khan is not giving them any kind of room. They are searching for the room, and Ayan Afzal Khan is cramping the batsman for room. Just with a straight bat, pushing along the ground, playing in the V only. And with that single, that's the end of over number 47, 255 with a loss of 5 wickets. 3 more overs to go. And to reach that 300 runs mark, it's 44 runs more.
Seemingly difficult, but I'm sure Nepal will look to go for it. And this by no means is not a low score, especially in a big game of finals. They've already put themselves in a very, very good position.
And now it's the time for the fast bowler, Harit Shetty. Harit Shetty will be bowling from the Golden Hope end. Just 3 more overs to go, and that's a good decision by the captain to bring in his fast bowler. Just 1 more over to go, and that's a shorter delivery. Very well played. Yes, he was not in the position to hit the boundary on that delivery, but in the end, well managed for that single.
The Nepal fans cheering for every run. Again, excellent fielding in the outfield by UAE. One thing Nepal will also understand is as the ball becomes older, it's been difficult to score the boundaries. So, from their perspective, that's the VIP dugout. And from Nepal's perspective, when they come back to bowl, played on a miss. In fact, a huge appeal given in, caught behind. Harish Shetty strikes back. Been a very, very good bowler for UAE, the lone pacer in this attack.
Harit Shetty taking his 3rd wicket in his 7th over. And this time it was Uttam Rangu. He has completed his half century, 53 runs off his 65 deliveries. A good hand for Nepal under 19 team. Yes, the team is still cheering for their team. The dugout, the spectators are still cheering for the team. And let's have a look at the replay. Harit Shetty. Yes, the ball was fuller and it was away from the batter. He was not in the line. He just cleared his front leg and wanted to thrash that ball over the long off fielder. And in that process, he was dismissed. Comfortable catch taken by the wicketkeeper of UAE. And
the new batter in for Nepal, Dipesh Kandel. And there you see the Nepali fans turning out in large number and enjoying this competition.
It's Tanish Suri, the wicketkeeper. And the other keeper is Aryan Sharma. He's in the field for UAE. Both the keepers are in the playing 11 for UAE, and he's vice captain as well for the UAE team.
Both Aryansh and Ayan have featured in the UAE senior men's team. They are richly experienced.
Oh, that's very well guided towards the third man. Very first ball.
Straight away off the mark, the left-hander Deepesh Kandel, and what a spinner option he has been for Nepal. The most successful bowler for them in this tournament so far. Nepal needs some huge hits. That's us at the com box, enjoying the cricket out here. It's been a fabulous day and a worthy final this between Nepal and UAE.
Yes, surely. And now it's time for the Harit Shetty to get another wicket for the team, or will it be a boundary? It's just the end, towards the end of the innings, and whereas Nepali side are looking for some runs for the team, and yes, into the gap. Will it be a boundary? Yes, the ball travels towards the boundary really, really fast. It was a brilliant hit, a shorter delivery by Harit Shetty, and this time Deepesh Kandel, the new batsman. Oh, it's the other one. Let's have a look at the replay first. It was that was into the gap. As soon as the ball get hit, it was Uttam Rangu. So we have a mistake in there. Getting that Uttam is still on the strike. He's still in the middle, playing for Nepal. Oh, that's a big hit. Monstrous. Going. And what a catch. What a catch. We thought that it's going to be a bigger one, a monstrous six, but it went so high. And what a catch. Very well managed by the fielder there. Sunil, what do you think?
Look at the calmness, look at the composure and balance on that occasion. One of the best catches, the better ones that we will get to see on the outfield. And a very, very important wicket this for UAE, because Uttam Rangu was looking so good and was all set for some few big hits. A much needed breakthrough this for UAE.
Maybe that is because of the wind. I thought that's going far. But yes, that catch is taken superbly. Excellent catch, excellent fielding work there at long on.
Uttam Rangu being appreciated in his dugout. What a crucial innings he has played in the middle order, scoring 57 of just 67 deliveries with 4 fours and 1 6 at a healthy strike rate of over 85. And out comes the Nepali flag. Sure, the fans are on their toes, expecting few more boundaries and sixers.
Oh, so 4 wickets for Harit Shetty. And what a ball! Brilliant bowling by Harit Shetty with full pace. He is quick. The batsman had no clue this time. He totally misjudged the delivery. It was angling in towards him. And straight to the wicketkeeper. So that's the end of over number 48. 262 on the board. Oh, 2 wickets in the previous 2 overs. They have just made 7 and 4, 11 runs.
What a good over that has been by Harit Shetty. And looking back, UAE might be thinking, did we play a medium pacer less? Seems to be a lot of bounce and carry, and what a spell this has been. Picking up 4 wickets in his 7 overs.
And this time it's Ayan Afzal Khan. He has 1 more over to go. Or it's left-hander to face Ayan Afzal Khan. Oh, that's pick up straight, just falling short of the mid-off fielder, long off fielder.
A happy looking Nepal dugout there. They think that they put enough runs on the board, and why not? It's a big game, the finals. They are way past 260, which is very, very healthy.
That's right. And now it's time for Deepesh.
Hemant Dami, the new batter, straight away gets off the mark. Came in at the fall of Uttam Rangu's wicket, and what a knock that was! Very crucial in the middle order. And Anas going back to the point that as the ball's getting older, the boundaries seem to have dried up.
Yes, we haven't seen just the in the last over of Harit Shetty. Oh, Uttam struck him really hard off the shorter delivery. And yes, before that, it was a long way. It was a long time where the boundaries were not coming. And yes, he has hit some a six as well, Uttam. But from the other end, there were not much of the boundaries coming.
Another good fielding effort in the outfield. The UAE fielding has been good in the past 45 minutes or so, especially towards the end of the innings. They have hold on to their nerves very well here. Picking up the length, hoisting it over long on for a massive six. Hemant Dami, the medium pacer, and out come the Nepali fans, jumping and dancing in joy.
Oh, the numbers are increasing for the spectators and the fans of Nepal. Oh, that was a big hit and a miss.
Good comeback delivery, that pitching it right up, not letting Hemant get under it. End of the 49th over. Nepal are 271 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Hemant Dami playing 4 deliveries and made 7 runs, including that monstrous 6. And now it's time for Dipesh to join the party. He has faced 4 deliveries and made 3 runs. 6 more deliveries to go in this innings. And we'll be having a look how many more runs can the Nepali batsmen add in their score. 271 already.
They will definitely look at a minimum of 280 Anas, which is a very, very formidable score, especially considering this is a big game, the finals.
It's the same field set for Harit Shetty. Running in from the golden hope end, and that's a full toss. Just falling short of the mid-wicket fielder. It was in the slot, Sunil.
Kandel would be very disappointed in not putting it away. There's a huge gap between the long on and the deep mid-wicket fielder. He hit it straight to the square leg deep mid-wicket fielder for a single. Should have been more for sure.
Yeah, there's not much of the timing on the ball. And I believe that the timing is not there on the ball because of the pace Harit Shetty is bowling at.
It's been a tremendous effort from the lone pacer for UAE.
Oh, that's wide. That's a wide. And some more. His fielder at the fine leg is inside the 30-yard circle. He has no chance there. Just an edge, and it will be racing away towards the boundary. And he has taken 4 wickets. The previous over, he has taken 2 wickets from the Golden Hope end.
And interestingly, their highest wicket taker so far in this innings is not able to complete his quota. He's still 8th over. He hasn't bowled his 10 overs.
Yeah, that's quite strange. Oh, that he wanted to thrash that ball. Missed it completely. Nepali fan. We wanted they want every ball to clear the boundary.
He was not happy, that fan, on that occasion. A big swing and a miss for Hemant Dami. Here we are at the com box, enjoying this contest. And what a game and tournament this has been.
The fans really enjoying this game. Harit Shetty to ball his 3rd delivery from the golden hope end of the last over. Thrash well and straight into the hands. Gone. What a catch by the captain of UAE.
That was struck hard. Raced to him like a rocket. A very good diving catch this by
Ayan Afzal Khan.
Ayan.
And look at the disappointment of the spectator and the fan of Nepal. He is really disappointed. Some more. Let's have a look at the replay first and then discuss the spectator stand. Yes, it was in the slot, but it was stuck really hard, Sunil, as well.
What a good catch that is. That raced away to the fielder like a trace of bullet. And yes, the fans want to see few sixes and fours in the last over of the Nepali innings.
Just look at him. He's still sitting down in disappointment. And oh, for sure, spectators and the fans only want the sixes and the boundaries. Whereas the inside of the and inside the ground, it's totally different situation. Players really work hard to get the runs on the board. And we forgot to mention with that wicket, Harit Shetty got a fifer.
What a good bowling effort, especially considering the run scored today. And he was up against a very, very formidable Nepali batting lineup.
5 wickets, 7.5 overs, giving away 39 runs. And some more. Just watching those batsmen playing, the Nepali side is having really, really strong batting lineup. And he has taken 5 wickets. So credit goes to Harit Shetty as well. Whereas I really wanted to see him completing his 10 overs quota. And that stuck really hard, straight as an arrow. Will it travel to the boundary? No, it's not timed well. And the chance of a runner on the non-strikers end.
The bowler should have come back to the stumps. But again, another piece of good fielding on the boundary line.
That's the last ball now. And surely every run matters, Sunil. As you have mentioned, the bowler should have come back.
And UAE, in a way, have done well to pull things back. At one stage, Nepal were looking to go over 300 runs comfortably. Last ball of the innings. What a shot that is. Not looking to hit hard. Picking the gap between the covers. In fact, over the cover fielder. Good way to end the innings this by Deepesh Kandal and Nepal.
Yes, the boundary was required to get the 280 run mark, as you have mentioned earlier in the previous over that they might get to 280 run mark. And now, yes, we have seen that with that boundary on the very last ball of the innings, they have got the 280 runs on the board.
Excellent finish this by Nepal. And in some way, UAE would also feel that they have done little bit in pegging things back. That's the Nepali batting card. Winning the toss, having no hesitation. The successful batters, Arjun Kumar, 55. What a good knock that was. And a century, the second one for Dev Kanal. And a very, very useful contribution in the middle order. Uttam Rangu coming up with 57 of 67. And Deepak Prasad Dumbre, 28 of just 30 deliveries. Deepesh Kandal in the end, scoring 10. Not out in 7 deliveries. Overall, a very, very strong batting performance. 280 for 8 in 50 overs. We will wait for the bowling analysis or the bowling card for UAE, who didn't start off well, but will be happy that they have certainly pulled things little bit back for themselves, Anas.
Yes, surely. But still, I believe that 280 runs is really a big score, and it's really hard to chase that down. Let's have a look at the bowling card for UAE under 19. Harit Shetty bowled 8 overs, didn't complete his quota there, bowled 1 maiden and just giving away 45 runs. And let's just look at the wickets. 5 wickets. A fifer against Nepal is a really, really big thing. Ayan Afzal bowled 10 overs. Harit Seth bowled 10 overs as well, whereas Ayan Afzal got 2 wickets for his team. Hardik Pai bowling 6 over, 0 wicket, giving away 37 runs. Yayin Kiran just bowled 3 overs, giving away 25 runs. Quite expensive there, Yayin Kiran. Whereas Amar Badami bowled 6 overs and get 1 wicket and got 1 wicket by giving away 42 runs. Whereas Dhruv Prashar bowled 7 overs, 35 runs given away, and a 1 maiden without getting a wicket. So just 14 runs extra given by the UAE bowlers. And stay tuned. We will be right back after the innings break.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Biomass Oval. We're here for the run chase. UAE will be requiring 281 runs for victory here on the final day of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023. This tournament started off on the 12th of October. 16 teams competed, and now only 2 remain. In the first half of the final, Nepal posted a formidable score of 280 runs on the board, courtesy of a wonderful captain's knock from Dev Khanal. And now UAE facing a stiff run chase. Nepal bowlers starting things off from the Golden Hope end. And in the com box with me is Sunil. Sunil, welcome.
Good afternoon, Robert. Good afternoon, viewers. We are in for a very good run chase, and I'm sure UAE will want to get off the blocks really quickly here.
We've had a look at the Nepal fast bowlers, and they are express. They're starting off with a wideish slip, almost second slip. The one thing that they will be aware of is the weather conditions.
There's a very strong cloud cover around over the field.
Well, we're just about ready to get underway with this run chase. Well, the Nepal fans not waiting for the ball to be bowled. They're cheering for their side. That's tucked away to third man. UAE are off the mark on the first ball.
Good cricket all round there. Lot of pace on the first delivery and beautifully timed using the pace of the ball on that occasion is Tanish Suri for UAE, and what a running and diving effort by Dipesh Kandal for Nepal. Very, very good start to the second half, Robert.
Yep, it's going to be a lively run chase. Make no mistake about it. Both these teams have done exceptionally well through this entire tournament. Nepal have been very strong in all 3 departments. The UAE will need to bat out of their skins here in order to chase these runs down. It's not going to be an easy task, but they've done the hard work of getting to the finals. They did the hard work of restricting Nepal to 280 because at one stage Nepal were looking to post in excess of 300. So they sort of came back in towards the latter half of that first innings, and now they've got a job to do with the bat.
And for 2 reasons, they need to be aggressive at the start of the innings, Robert. One is there's always a threat of rain and DL coming into play. Come back to the second in a bit. Delightfully driven, but just a single. Aryan gets off the mark on that occasion. And the second reason being that as the ball gets older, we have realized that it's not easy to get the boundaries.
Yep, certainly. And also what the DL allows you, it allows you shorter targets. You know exactly where you need to be in case the rain comes down. So UAE will have a close watch, no doubt, at the think tank in the dugout. We'll let the batters know where they need to be. But they'll be up against some very good quality pace bowling from the Nepal new ball bowlers. Hemant Dami throughout this tournament has bowled good, quick pace. Nepal also able to execute on their plans. They've got good bouncers, good bowlers who can bowl very good bouncers, and they're also able to swing the ball. So things will not be easy here, but UAE are a capable team.
Another nicely timed stroke, no run on that occasion. End of the first over. Now we have a delivery more. Yeah, and the interesting thing about Duckworth Lewis is the chasing side needs to keep the wickets in hand. The more wickets they lose, the stiffer the target becomes. We saw the same yesterday. The third versus fourth place. where Japan won by the Duckworth-Lewis method. Singapore losing too many wickets in the run chase. Another nicely timed shot. Should have been a single there.
And I think the reason they had doubts was because that fielder at mid-wicket was attempting to pick the ball up. It was far away from him. So this is good from Nepal. They're not taking things for granted. They are trying their best to keep the UAE batters quiet. I will say it was a good first over from him and Dami. But these two batters, Tanish Suri and Ayansh Sharma, looking very positive and confident. Well, I like the fact that they were coming onto the front foot as well, quite comfortably.
And we did see there's a bit for the Pacers. Because Harit Shetty, the lone medium pacer for UAE, picking up 5 wickets earlier today.
Well, that was another surprising thing for me, Sunil. Well, I think a miscalculation, a serious miscalculation from UAE. Well, he still had overs in the bank. Could have been a different story. This could quite easily have been 240, 220, a target. But take nothing away from the Nepal skipper. He batted really well to get his side out of trouble and into a good position.
Akash Chand, the other new ball bowler, we've seen him take a very long run up, maybe the longest in the competition that we've seen. Comes from just behind the 30 yards. They have a very, very well balanced bowling attack, Nepal. Both in the pace and the spin department.
Well, here at the Biomass Oval, I don't fully trust the weather conditions. And that's a beautiful shot, worked into the gap. The first boundary for UAE and Aryansh Sharma. That's a good looking shot. It was a square drive, beating point and backward point.
Watch the replay here, offering just enough width. Very well executed square drive on that occasion. Timed nicely and races to the boundary. From the time it was off the middle of the bat. This is good batting.
Well, I was just talking about technology being unpredictable in terms of the weather conditions here, particularly about at the Biomass Oval. I always keep an eye out for the groundsmen, and there they are with the covers. This is another good shot. All the running at snail's pace compared to the running between the wickets of Nepal. Nepal were lightning quick between the wickets. However, UAE batters just a bit slow between the wickets.
Yeah, Nepal, we saw in their innings, took a lot of twos and rotated the strike very well. This UAE batters need to do the same. Yes, they're going to look for the boundaries and sixers, but the singles and rotation of strike has its own importance in white ball cricket.
Good pace from Akash Chand. Smashing into the thigh pad of the batter. Well, the drizzle has begun. And yes, the umpires have called it. Covers are coming on. Well, not what you want to see as a cricket fan.
It's very unfortunate at the start of the run chase, only the second over, and there is a very, very, very thick cloud covers around, and the drizzle is slowly starting to become heavier and heavier, and rightly the umpire is trying to protect the pitch so we can have some game. There's still a lot of time left in the day. The groundsmen, they are so good in predicting it, Robert.
Yep, definitely. And they are also very good and very quick at covering the wicket and protecting it. The reason being, the grounds here in Malaysia in particular are very quick at drying up. The drainage is wonderful. I remember we had a whole morning's worth of rain over in Johor, and we still managed to get 39 overs a side game, despite losing about 3 hours in the morning. So The groundsmen will do their best to preserve the wicket and the playing area. And the weather conditions do change quite drastically. So we'll be hoping to get play underway. But for now, the rain has spoiled sport. We'll take a short break and we'll come back when we have an available update for you.
Welcome back. Good news is play is resuming. Thankfully, the rains have stayed away for now. Nakashan continuing his first over, the second of the UAE innings. What a start that, right on the money.
Well, definitely, we're glad that the rains have stayed away. There was a slight drizzle, not much damage done to the pitch or the ground. And the ground staff, again, have been fantastic. They got the covers on swiftly, they got them off quickly. And we lost about 15 minutes, so no revision of play here. This will continue to be a full game. 281 runs required for UAE in the finals of the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup of 2023 here in Malaysia. Ooh, well, his feet not going forward nor back. They did a little bit of a wiggle.
2 overs gone, UAE, 7 without loss.
Well, so this is going to be difficult as a batter, Sunil, going on and off and being able to reset every time you get back out there. As a fielding unit, you'll be quite happy with the breaks. As a batter, you want some sort of continuity so that you can continue in the form or the setup or the mindset that you're preparing yourself for. How will the batters have to adjust to the situations?
One thing it really does is pulls back the momentum. Now, whatever momentum they had is lost. They have to look to build an innings and new momentum out here. And having said that, it's all about playing one ball at a time, Robert.
Well, so that being said, that ball was played beautifully into the leg side and picking up another boundary, or the first boundary for Tanish Suri. The first one was picked up by Ayan Sharma. We'll take a look at that. Well, this is Ayan Sharma again with another boundary. Good looking shot that. Well, UAE, you spoke about the momentum just being stalled and having to restart. They've restarted again with some severe impetus into this innings.
What a good take that. And from UAE's perspective, Aryan Sharma is very, very critical for this run chase. He has played for the men's team already. With the Gulf Cup was recently held in Qatar last month. What a good take that is. He has been very, very impressive behind the wickets.
Well, just talking a little bit more about the conditions, Sunil. These overcast, these cloudy conditions is going to favor swing bowling. You do see the ball do a bit more when there is a bit of cloud cover. This one's angling into the pads as well, worked away into the leg side. Good single picked up from Aryan Sharma.
This is good all-round cricket. Well pitched up delivery. Another beautifully timed shot by Aryan Sharma. Good fielding effort. Both these teams have been the teams to beat in the tournament so far. Very, very good all-rounded sides. And what a fitting final this is.
Well, both these teams coming into the final unbeaten. And this one's up in the air. Two fielders coming. Oh, they've collided, but the keeper called it and it's stuck in the gloves. Well, they're looking at each other, but in a minute they'll start celebrating because they'll know the importance of the first UAE batters to be dismissed. Aryan Sharma, he was looking good, but trying to play one too many shots. It was a good bouncer. We'll take a look at that again. It is Tanish Suri, I stand corrected, looking to pull. That ball was just climbing on him.
That was way outside the off stump and lot of pace and bounce on it. What a very, very judged catch this. And the Nepalese fans come out dancing and celebrating that wicket. What a sight this has been today. UAE lose their first wicket with 13 runs on the board. Dhruv Parashar, the new batter, in at number 3.
Well, Suri will be in the dugout thinking, why did I play that shot? Because it was early days in this run chase. They're chasing 281 runs. I don't think he'd seen too many deliveries from Hemant Dami. Trying to pull one, nowhere near, very late on the ball, not in very good positions as well. Just skying that one straight up in the air. I was at 45 between square leg and fine leg. The keeper covered some good ground. So not very loud calling there. But luckily, both keeper and the fielder at square leg are all right. And more importantly for Nepal, they picked up their first wicket. Hemant Dami to the new batter, bowls a foolish delivery. Good looking straight drive that.
Did surprise Tanish Suri on that occasion with that bouncer. Yeah, excellent start this by Nepal, picking up an early wicket. Through Parashar, looking good in the first delivery, getting it right off the middle, driving it straight back to the bowler. That should give him some confidence.
Good bit of footwork from Hemant Dami to stop that. Otherwise, I think that was running away to the boundary. It was that well timed. Watchfully played, looking for that single. While the fielders are ever alert, they're on their toes. Look at that. Fielders backing up.
3 overs gone, UAE 13. Sorry, in fact, there's one more delivery here. The umpire having a look at the danger area.
Well, I think the umpire just having a word there with Hemant Dami in regards to his follow through.
Once again, finishing the over with a short delivery. Successful over comes to an end. 3 overs gone, UAE 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. These are excellent conditions, Robert, for a pacer to come and bowl.
Yeah, definitely, especially if you enjoy swinging the ball. And these conditions will work in favor. Ashok Chand from the Nagara end will be continuing. Well, Aryan Sharma has looked good so far. 7 deliveries, 11 runs scored, 2 boundaries picked up.
He is the critical batter in this UAE lineup, and they will want him to stay for as long as possible in pursuit of this run chase.
Well, Ashok Chand comes steaming in. And just a little bit of movement away from the right-hander.
A very, very strong offside field. Third man, a finish point, regular point, covers, extra cover, mid-off, while mid-on, short square leg and fine leg on the onside. What Nepal's trying to do is they're trying to cut the boundaries for sure by having a strong ring field, Robert.
Yep, and I think even Nepal will be quite aware of the conditions. We did say the overcast conditions, the cloud cover here at the Biomass Oval is looking quite threatening. We did have a little bit of a drizzle, so they'll know that 20 overs will have to be bowled, and they won't want UAE to get off to a flyer of a start. So they're looking to keep them down and perhaps pick up a few more wickets so that the DL score, required score, goes further and further away from UAE. At the moment, UAE have lost just the 1 wicket, but there's some good fast bowling on display here and good batting also. Mind you, these 2 batters, including Suri, the batter that just got out, looking good for UAE, but they'll need to find the boundary.
Played on a miss by Aryan Sharma. He's one of the key batters in this UAE lineup. They will definitely want him to get going. The umpires constantly having a look at the cloud covers.
Well, and I'm constantly having a look at the groundsmen. So, Neil, those are the only people I'll be looking to in terms of a weather update. They seem to be relaxed on their chairs, and so I will be too, and I think so will a lot of the Nepali fans. Well, they've been fairly quiet. They did celebrate at the fall of that wicket. The moment just resting their legs. Oh, beautiful bowling. This one, I think, comes back in off the pitch.
What a delivery that Akash Chand has been very impressive. Let's watch the replay. Did it clip on to something on the way?
Ooh, that one definitely pitching, seaming, and then swinging in after it passed the batter. Good effort there from the wicketkeeper, Uttam. Well, wonderful bowling here from Ashok Chand.
The Nepali fans out there waiting for an opportunity to cheer. For now, the UAE batters are doing good, not giving them a chance. Frees his arms. This time, no run, a strong square field on the offside. It's a sensible cricket from Nepal, Robert.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that Ashok Chand is looking to move the ball away from the right-hander, hence that very strong offside square field. So they're asking the batter, if you want to go, you'll have to go over those three fielders. And in that case, he would have to open the face of the bat, which will entice the edge. And I think this is very smart cricket from Nepal. And mind you, good bowling from Ashok Chand and Hemant Dami, because they're bowling tight lines and lengths here. And there he's chasing that one again, although that one deserved to be put away, but I think it was just a little too far away from him, but still inside the tram line as the markers there at the end of the fourth over. Good fourth over from Ashok Chand. The score for UAE under 19, 13 for the loss of one wicket in pursuit of 281 runs here for victory.
It's a bit of a tricky situation, this for UAE. They need to up the scoring rate and, more importantly, without losing wickets.
I'm just going to go back not too far down memory lane, and it was earlier this morning where Nepal had lost a couple of early wickets and outwalked the skipper. Even he started off uncharacteristically slow, and then once he got used to the conditions, mind you, there was some good pace bowling from Shetty, who picked up 5 wickets, and with the new ball, he was looking really good. And so things do get easy here once you've spent the time out there in the middle. You touched on it earlier in the first innings as well, Sunil. You did say for the incoming batter, things are going to get difficult. So these two batters right now for UAE, Aryansh Sharma and Dhruv Parashah, will have to be able to absorb a little bit of pressure against good quality fast bowling. But Aryan Sharma has already picked up a couple of boundaries against the good bowling. So they are bowling loose deliveries every now and then, but you've got to be looking for runs in order to put them away.
Aryan Sharma is a very, very good batter. It's critical from UAE's perspective that he stays there and bats for as long as possible for UAE to chase down this formidable target.
Yeah, and UAE will be thinking, well, get through this new ball, or these new balls, because there's a new ball from either end. So get through this new ball phase and then try and apply a bit of pressure. Now, there's only one thing working against that plan, and that is the weather. Although I have to say the clouds are sort of clearing up. Hemant Dami. That's flicked away off the pads. It's running away to the boundary. It does get there. Well, that's Dhruv. That's picked up a boundary. A wonderful shot. What a way to get off the mark. He couldn't get off the mark for 5 deliveries, and then he plays a shot like that.
A happy UAE dugout on that occasion. Let's watch the replay. Timing it to perfection, using the pace of the ball. Races away to the boundary. Easy pickings that. And a good start to Dhruv Parashar.
Well, there we go. The invisible man is at it again, Sunil. This time doing things for UAE. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know what it is as a cricketer. He's running around the field just untying shoelaces.
It's got more to do with nylon laces, Robert. Back in the day, our days, it was cotton and it's stuck in for a longer time.
Well, given the amount of equipment we as cricketers need to wear, the pads, the thigh pads, the boxes, the helmets, the gloves, you'd think by now we would have mastered tying our shoelaces, but no, the invisible man is at it again.
That's an interesting perspective. UAE do have a very, very stiff target here. 264 runs still. Run chase required.
Well, what I like about these two batters is they're not taking any risks, and rightly so, because they don't want to lose too many wickets early on. Well, if they get to a point where they're nearing the 20th over, closer to where the DL system will kick in, then they'll be in a better position. But if they start going too hard right now against good quality bowling, they could very well find them 3 or 4 wickets down and no way back into this game. So I think this is smart batting as well from UAE. Good bowling from Nepal. Well, another bouncer. I think that's very well managed. They'll pick up another boundary. We'll wait for the signal. Yes, it is. It's off the bat. Well, Dhruv Parashar has come out and he started off slowly, but then he's picked up 2 boundaries in 1 over against good bowling from Hemant Dami, the last of which was not as good of a ball. Take a look at that.
Short delivery once again surprising, but the line was little off. All Dhruv had to do was get bat on ball and it races away to the fine leg boundary.
Yeah, just watching that replay, you saw that he wanted to leave it, and then once it was on the outside of his body, he said, "Hey, might as well get some bat on it." And he picked up. Yeah, that's the monkey family. There's a lot of them down by the Nagara end. They also want to come and witness some of the action here at the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023. Well, we have the monkeys at the Nagara end, usually around 2:30, 2:45. My pigeon friends will come out here and feast on their buffet lunch. We'll have to wait and see if they make an appearance here today at the Biomass Oval.
Akash starts the 6th over of the innings and his third. UAE need this partnership to be going, Robert.
They definitely do, Sunil. They definitely do. And I think what's good about what we're seeing so far from these two batters from a UAE perspective is that they're not looking to take risks. This is very, very important because if they lose a couple more wickets here, again, they put themselves in a position that's very, very difficult to get out of. And at the moment, they're handling the pressure exceptionally well. That's a good looking shot.
Straight to the mid-off fielder on that occasion. Yes, these two batters are looking good. Got a big over last over with 2 boundaries, and I'm sure that is what they'll be looking to do. Look to play solid, but I'm sure every once in a 3 or 4 overs, you will be expecting or getting a 8 or a 10 run over.
And I think that's what Nepal did really well after they lost a couple of early wickets. They waited for the bowlers to err in line and length, and then they put them away, especially the partnership between the skipper Dev and Arjun. And this one's hit away into the leg side, an open vacant leg side field, 1 bounce over the rope. Good batting. Aryansh Sharma, who was at the other end for most of the last over, has picked up a good-looking boundary. Third for one.
He is a class player. Have a look at the replay. Picking it up so early and hitting it in front of mid-wicket. Almost clearing it. Just 1 bounce into the fence.
Well, because that ball was angling into him and there was pace on. It was nothing more than a short arm jab, Sunil. But the good thing about it is he went in the area where there was nobody. Well, there's 3 fielders on the leg side, a mid-on, a forward square leg, and a fine leg on the boundary. And he went to the safest area on the field. Nobody there. There we go. Ooh, the first misfield, but not costing Nepal any runs.
You can hear a bit of thunder around the ground. So far, the rains have stayed away, and we hope they continue to do so. The umpires are having a chat. Wonder what that is about. It's coming back to UAE's batting. They have got to move on. They've got 3 quick boundaries between the previous over and this over, which is very, very healthy from their perspective. And if they do not lose another wicket by the 20th over where the DL will apply, the par score will be 83, Robert.
Definitely. And just to give you some context, the last 10 deliveries, 7 of them have been dots. But the good thing for UAE was 3 of them have been boundaries. So 12 of the last 10 deliveries, I think there is a plan in place here. At the moment, the UAE batter is executing really well. A good delivery from Ashok Chand. And you're right, the rumbling from the skies behind us is getting louder and nearer, Sunil.
That's definitely scary considering the context of the game. But we leave Mother Nature to take care of it and let's focus on the game on hand. It's a very, very critical partnership for UAE, and both these batters are determined to put a very, very big partnership and make this run chase interesting. It's important that Aryan Sharma particularly continues, Robert.
Yeah, there again, very classy, wonderful wrist work there. He works that. Again, we told you about the field, the mid-on and the forward square leg, and he's placed it in there, picks up an easy single. It was a good delivery from Ashok Chand to close out the 6th over. UAE are 26 for the loss of 1 wicket. Some much-needed impetus injected into this innings, Sunil, by both these batters, Dhruv and Aryan.
You're getting better and better, and it's no secret as a batter, the more time you spend on the pitch, the better it becomes. These two batters proving the same.
Now it's not just about the rain, Sunil. Now it's also about the light, because things have gotten pretty gloomy here at the Biomass Oval. Again, I'm saying I'm looking at the groundsmen. They look super relaxed. They're nowhere near the covers, so I'm going to relax as well and hope that play continues, because I'm enjoying this contest between bat and ball, and it's still hanging in a knife edge, on a knife edge rather. UAE fighting for the trophy here, the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup final against Nepal.
I would like to see a bowling change, spin being introduced into the attack, Robert, because these two batters, for what we have seen, have looked fairly comfortable against both the pacers.
Spot on with that observation, Sunil, because I think also you did say that they're comfortable against pace, and it's not just that they're scoring boundaries. It's a different thing if the pace is rushing them, but it's not. And I think the batter just not ready on that occasion, him and Dami having to stop in his run-up.
Lots of anxious people around the boundary line. Production crew, the coaches, constantly keeping tab of the weather. We all want the rain to stay away for this fantastic competition to go on.
Oh, that's a good bounce. I think that was off the body. Good fielding from this slip fielder, Tripathi. Akash Tripathi did a really good job there. Now, we talked about the rumbling. We'll take a look at that effort. Yeah, definitely off the body.
Terrific save that. Nepal have been such an all-rounded side in this competition. They batted, bowled and fielded very, very well.
Indeed, this is officially played, and it was a definite chance. It happened right in front of us here at the Combox. Oh, the fielder did all the hard work. He got to the ball. He put in the dive. And in the end, I think he just crossed over too much. The ball coming too close to him.
Arjun Kumar, the fielder on that occasion, I think going by Nepal standard, that is definitely a catch because the tough part was reaching it, and having reached it, he should have caught that one.
Yeah, a rare mishap on in the field from Nepal. Well, Hemant Dami picking up the only wicket so far. Could have had two, and this one's played along the ground. Arjun Kumar will keep that down to a dot delivery. Well, Aryansh Sharma getting away with one there. Well, we saw in the first innings, the skipper from Nepal getting away with one early on in his innings, and look what he did to UAE. Can Aryan Sharma repay the favor? I'll tell you what, we've heard a lot of rumbling in the background in the clouds, and well, we take a look at our groundsmen, my go-to weather reporters, and they're getting close to the covers. And this one's uppishly played, and I think there's too much pace on that ball. Well, good smart cricket, not looking to keep it down, just helping it on its way. The first maximum for Aryan Sharma. Smart batting there from UAE and Aryan Sharma.
What a good shot that was. Made it look so easy, using the pace of the ball, getting it right off the middle. And was looking absolutely relaxed, Aryan Sharma. There we see the groundsmen getting the covers ready. That's not a good sign, Robert.
No, it's not. And they will immediately, they're just taking a precaution. There's no drizzle just yet, but they're just taking a precaution. Play will continue for now. This is another top edge, this time again in the gap, but on the offside. Third man not being able to cut it off. So the plan to bounce these two batters not quite working for Nepal. A 6 and a 4 on back-to-back deliveries. We'll take a look at that. A fortunate one, but fortune favors the brave, they say. Looking to pull him in front of mid-wicket, only managing to top edge it. And I think as a batter, you're aware of that, and you still want to make contact somewhere in front of you so that the top edge goes finer.
Runs coming thick and fast for UAE. And they need this momentum. They're chasing a really big target. 280. They need 245 runs now to win. End of the 7th over. UAE are cruising along 36 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Well, in the last 18 deliveries, Sunil, there's been one single, 4 fours and a 6. The rest have all been dots. So Aryan Sharma and Dhruv Parakshar, well, good batting from them, I'd have to say, because this is also good bowling from Nepal, and they're cashing in on all the loose balls that are being bowled.
Much needed momentum this for UAE, and that's the way to go about it. Complement your 6s and 4s with useful singles and keep the scoreboard and strike rotating.
Yeah, definitely. And there we have the Nepal staff just making their rounds around the ground, trying to get an understanding of the conditions and what might happen. I'll tell you what, Sunil, the amount of sound and the rumbling that we're hearing in the background is nothing compared to what we'll hear if Nepal picks up a wicket from the spectators' tent. And they've been kept very quiet in the last few overs.
UAE getting a move on in the last 3 or 4 overs, consistently scoring the boundaries, 1-6 in fact. These two are trying to stitch a partnership, and a very, very important one for UAE.
Well, Akash Chand will continue from the Nagara end.
Excellent delivery, that equally well played. The high elbow looking very, very elegant. Aryan Sharma. I definitely would like to see change in pace. spin being brought back, Robert. They have Dipesh Kandal, who has been a super successful bowler, spinner for them. That's the UAE team head coach, Mr. Mudassar Nazar, former Pakistani international. That's the manager of the UAE team. So both the support staff for teams are anxiously around the boundary line.
Well, the closer we get to that 20th over, the more exciting and anxious. Well, for us, it'll be exciting. For the coaching staff and the strategic team, they'll start to. That's when the tension starts to build. The numbers start crunching. But at the moment, the players out there in the middle are doing everything they can to win this game for both their countries and their teams. And it's a wonderful contest to witness here at the Biomass Oval on the final day of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. Just to give you a recap, 16 teams started this tournament on the 12th of October. We are now down to two. The two powerhouses that have been through this tournament, Nepal and UAE, almost a clash of the titans. Nepal, who have been untouchable so far, and now, I don't want to say coming under some pressure, but some good batting, and we speak about good effort in the field. He definitely saved a few runs for his team. And Nepal will also be feeling a little bit of a pinch here, Sunil, in the finals, because batting between Aryansh and Dhruv has been fantastic. They look so comfortable against the Pacers. And I think we haven't seen a team look this comfortable against Nepal Pacers the entire tournament.
And the essence of these two batters, that they have a lot of time playing the quicks. And hence I have been suggesting that we need to see a change in pace. They have quality spinners in their lineup. And it will be a very, very good contest between Aryan Sharma, Dhruv Parashar versus the Nepal spinners. That's something I look forward to watching.
Well, that's a good delivery to close out the 8th over. UAE under-19, 38 for the loss of 1 wicket, chasing 281 runs for victory here in the finals.
Very, very good over this by Akash Chand. He had kept it nice and straight right through his 4th over. And what is good to see from Nepal's perspective, that's the batting scorecard. Tanishuri out cheaply, got Uttam, the wicketkeeper, bowled Hemant Dami. Now Aryan Sharma and Dhruv Parashar stitching a partnership for UAE. Aryan Sharma particularly looking very, very good. Very elegant batter. Meanwhile, no change of bowling yet. It's Hemant Dami who's continuing for Nepal. Nudged away nicely to third man for a comfortable single. UAE batters not only should be looking to score the boundaries and sixers, more importantly, keep rotating the strike, keep ticking the scoreboard, complement your big hits with sensible singles.
Well, I think it's gotten to the point where I can agree with the fact that going with paces against these two batters isn't working for Nepal, and it's working into the hands of the UAE batters. They look quite set against these two bowlers, and they're making them pay. They wouldn't be taking these risks early on in the innings, but now that both of them are set and they're used to the pace and the conditions, you can see what they're trying to do. Just getting their hands through the ball. They know there's pace on offer. All they need to do is find the middle of the bat, and that's what they're doing really well here in this run chase.
Sensible batting once again, using the pace of the ball, making it look so easy. Hemant has to get his line right.
What I liked about that shot, Sunil, was that he had no intention of keeping it along the ground. He knew exactly where he wanted to go and how to get there. and just got enough of the bat under the ball and it just flew away. A couple of bounces to the boundary.
Both these batters looking very good. Aryan Sharma and now Dhruv Parashar. UAE need them to continue and put on a big partnership.
Speaking of change in conditions, we here in the Combox are facing a bit of a climate change. The glass through which we have to look at play is covered up with a little bit of mist, if you want to call it. But here we go. And that's just worked away towards third man for a single.
That's the UAE coach, Mr. Mudassar Nazar, and the team manager, Mr. Amjad Izzi. They would want this pair to continue for as much as possible. And also will be keeping an eye on the clouds, because when you're doing this run chase, you need to constantly factor in multiple things, including the Duckworth, which will come later into play after 20 overs are completed. Meanwhile, a full toss, Hemant has not been in his best in the past 2 overs. Ideally, should have been given a break. Robert.
Well, I think that break that you're calling for will be coming soon, Sunil, because these two fast bowlers have been bowling on full tilt since the beginning. I think the only reason they're going to them is because of the power play and the field restrictions. Because the form in which these two batters are occupying the crease is just wonderful to watch, and they'll be aware of that. Keep in mind, we were talking about the run rate and the Duckworth-Lewis system. But if the spinners are coming into bowl, they would want the protection on the boundary. So I can only think of that reason why they're not bringing the spinners on early. But I do think you've got to take a chance. Against these two batters.
9 overs gone. UAE 44 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Well, and I think they've heard us, Sunil. And the keeper's cap comes off, the helmet's being brought on. I don't think he's doing that because he wants to stand up to Ashok Chand.
Dipesh Kandal, it is most successful bowler for Nepal and in this tournament so far. This partnership is building up nicely, Robert. It's 31. They've added 31 in 39 deliveries.
Well, Dipesh Kandal is top of the list in the wicket takers. He's second on the list for the best economy rate, 1.34 throughout this tournament. So it's a fantastic effort from Dipesh Kandal.
He has been very good in his variations and has been a treat to watch. Exercising terrific control. And again, starts off with the straightest delivery. He has been very, very accurate so far. Straight away, creating those chances. A little bit away from him. He's a very athletic fielder as well. Look at that full stretch dive of his own bowling. Leg umpire. Tabarak Beg from Hong Kong constantly monitoring the sky. This is an interesting passage of play. Spin being introduced. What a good shot. That was effortless elegance once again. Useful boundaries this. Aryan Sharma, the batter. Rare bat delivery and very well put off. Knew exactly where the fielder was and beating the fielder comfortably for a boundary.
Oh, this is good batting, putting the leading wicket taker under pressure from the very first over.
Dipesh Kandal's spell has always been a defining factor or moment whenever Nepal has been bowling in this tournament.
This is a new or a more fairly newish thing that's trending. Spinners going wider. Normally, you would say get your arm up around 10 to 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock or close to your ear if you're a fast bowler. Now we're seeing bowlers coming wider, more around 9, 10 o'clock, almost, if not almost like a Lasit Malinga slingy action that does not allow the ball to bounce as much and it skids through.
10 overs gone. UAE 49 for the loss of 1 wicket is what has happened in cricket and coaching over the years, Robert, is people are now allowed to express themselves in their natural way. Otherwise, we would not have seen a Bumrah or a Lashit Malinga. So, right now, we see another change coming up. Spin being introduced from the other end this time. It's the off spinner Subhash Bandari being brought into the attack. Power play 2 signal. The 4 fielders outside the boundary line now. This is again a very, very important passage of play. Both these batters looking good for UAE and they are up against some formidable spin attack of Nepal.
Well, you're right, Sunil. In terms of the importance of this phase, UAE will look to capitalize, and this will allow them some time to work the singles as the fields opened up, with change coming in from both ends at the Biomass Oval. We'll also have a change here in the com box. Sunil making way for Anas Malik. Well, Anas, we've had it all here on finals day. Nepal winning the toss, choosing to bat, posting a mammoth total of 281 runs. That innings was not without trouble. They lost 2 early wickets. Wonderful recovery from the skipper and Arjun to get their side back into a good position. And then a good 50 from the wicketkeeper. And now UAE returning the favor, applying more pressure because they're looking good in this run chase. They're currently on 49 for 1 in the 11th over. And we did talk about the DL and the scores, but that we're still about 9 overs away from that. But I think at the moment, these 2 batters out in the middle are batting very well.
Yes, surely going to sing them 50 for naught, and that will be traveling straight to the hands of the long on fielder. That's taken.
And not just that, take a look at the Nepali spectators. They're out of their chase. They were kept in them while these 2 batters were out there in the middle. And Dhruv Parashar has to walk back to the delight of the Nepali fans. But UAE, well, they'll be dreading that wicket.
Oh, let's have a look at the replay. They were going really good. It was a shorter delivery there to hit, but he couldn't bend that much under the ball, and it straight traveled to the fielder and very well kept by the long on fielder. Dismissed Dhruv Parashar this time. And that's quite an unfortunate way for him to go out because he was trying to clear that boundary. And some more, if we're marching towards the 20 overs mark and we go towards the DL method, now UAE will be needing 98 runs in 20 overs. If it rains, they must achieve 98 runs with the loss of 2 wickets to win this game if it rains. So 2 down, UAE just on the 50 runs. Yes, we have seen Nepal 2 down on 14 runs, whereas UAE now on 50. They are going good for now. It's the same as Nepal has started. their innings. Not much difference. But it was a good partnership of 37 runs on 49 deliveries.
Well, apologies, folks, because that was the other batter, Aryansh Sharma, who was dismissed. Well, UAE would not have wanted that. Not at this moment, at least. And Nepal will be ecstatic about it because this will slow down the scoring for UAE. And more importantly, it pushes the Duckworth-Lewis score further away from them. All the spectators' tent occupied firmly by the Nepali supporters.
I still think that UAE batters should just play all the shots along the ground, just find the gaps, rotate the strike every now and then. That's a good fielding setup by the captain of Nepal, Dev Kanal.
Well, the skipper, Ayan Afzal, has walked out to the middle and faced his first couple of deliveries as he joins Dhruv Parashar. Well, we saw what a captain's knock it was from Dev. We'll have to wait and see. Can the UAE skipper pull off something similar? The umpires again constantly monitoring the conditions and the cloud cover. There's no rain here, but things have gotten quite gloomy, as we mentioned earlier.
Both the teams are unbeaten to the finals of ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup. Just to mention that both these teams have already qualified for the Under 19 Asia Cup later this year.
Well, the drizzle has begun, and these are not good signs. The umpires get together again. They've got to make a call. Yes, and they've made it. Covers are coming on. Well, again, not what you want to see here from the biomass oval, but the umpires have a job to do, and that is to protect the players. But we have mentioned that the good news is the ground dries up really quickly, and these ground staff are amazing and fantastic at what they do. And covers come on.
Yes, surely. And now the covers are on, and we'll wait for the rain and the drizzles to stop. And as you have mentioned, Robert, that the ground staff works really hard here, and we know that the ground just dries up really quick.
They have indeed, and this is right across all three venues on us. The JCC Oval, YSD UKM Oval, and here at the Biomass Oval. We talk about the groundsmen. How amazing have the Nepali fans been? It's been raining on and off. They haven't left. In fact, more of them are coming through. This morning we started off with 2. We just had 2 fans at the ground when we started the game, and now there's no chairs left to be seated on. They're taking the grass cover and they're enjoying themselves. Every time Nepal does something, they're out of their chairs, they're dancing, they're singing, they're waving the flag. Passionate supporters, we've said this, passionate players. And we'll just give you a quick recap about things that happened since this morning in the finals of the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup held in Malaysia. Well, Nepal won the toss, and without hesitation, they chose to bat first, and they lost a couple of early wickets. And then the partnership between Arjun and Dev, skipper of Nepal Under 19, was just a fantastic partnership to witness. And the way they paced themselves through that innings and then ended up getting Nepal to a good position. And then from there, they started attacking the bowlers. And in the end, they managed to get to 281 because at one stage, they were looking to get past 300, especially with the skipper out there. And then UAE came back pegged them back, picked up a couple of wickets, and the pacer Shetty picking up 5 just stopped Nepal from getting to that 300-run mark. And we came back after the innings. UAE 50 for 2 in the 11th over. We'll take a short break and we'll come back to you as soon as we have an update. Don't go anywhere.